Ah, yes, my angel. Don't fall too hard, alright? TJ? TJ! Wake up, TJ! I shake myself awake. Huh? Upon opening my eyes, the images of Sayori fills my view. Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Gee, thanks. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Well, you promised this morning you would check out some clubs, so I thought maybe... What are you getting at, Sayori? That you would come to my club. Like I said, I have no interest in literature. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie. Yeah, I'm going home. But you promised. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make a promise you can't keep. Like how you promised me you'll look at clubs? I shot myself in the foot there, didn't I? I let a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! Sayori grabs my wrist and yanks me out of the chair. Act 1. Friendships made, friendships broken. Oh boy. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, throws open the classroom door. Was it really necessary to use so much force when you could have gently opened the door? No, no, no! Stop it! Stop it right now! They do this shit on purpose! Everyone, the newest member is here. What did I say about calling me a new member? Eh? I glanced around the room. Oh, there she is! Woo! Let's go! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always has nice things to say about you. And now you're here. So are you. I've been really looking forward to seeing you. Wait, why did I say that out loud? Yo, we're hearing her thoughts? Crazy. Oh my god. Who is this angel? They know. She's absolutely stunning. I've never seen her around school before. I would have remembered if my eyes had ever made contact with the likes of her. The way her lavender eyes pierce mine. Her long purple hair which frames her face. Her mature physique that any girl wished she had. Why do I feel so hot all of a sudden? It's probably 70 or 80 degrees outside. My face is burning and my palms are sweaty. His weak arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. Does the school turn off the AC after hours or something? Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh boy, it's everyone's favorite. Way to kill the atmosphere. Way to jump off of... I mean, never mind. Ah, what a surprise, TJ. Ah, TJ, what did I surprise? Welcome to the club. All the words escape me in this situation. This club has incredibly cute... an incredibly cute girl. Not incredibly cute girls, but we have best girl. She knows who we're talking. What are you looking at? I know what I'm looking at. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. Sayori steps closer and leans in my ear. Can you believe she's the same age as us, TJ? I turned to Sayori with a dumbfounded expression written on my face. Don't let her size fool you. Natsuki can hold her own. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Easier said than done. Sayori steps away and turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, she does. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. I say this to both of them, however, my eyes never stray off Yuri. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Monica smiles sweetly. That damn smile. That smile. That damn smile. Everywhere I go, everywhere I see, it's just Monica. Yeah, we had a class last year together, I believe. Monica and I were in the same chemistry class last year. I would joke with my friends how me and her had chemistry together, implying more of a romantic connection. In reality, we only had one interaction with each other, and that was when I had sneezed and she had said, "Bless you," to which I accidentally responded with, "You too." Good job, Val. You really nailed it with that one. That's right. It's great to see you again, TJ. You too, Monica. Smooth. Hit him with this "you too" again. Sit down, TJ. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Yes, yes, yes! The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly trots back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you oof! Natsuki trips and falls on the ground, tray in hand. Oh my god, are you okay? I rush out of my seat to help her. Don't touch me! Natsuki gives out to her feet without my assistance. Of course she does. Typical Natsuki activity. She quickly pats herself off. The cupcakes! The tray of cupcakes spilled over. On the floor I see a dozen chocolate cupcakes with colored frosting ranging from pinks and whites. Now this is kind of devastating, I can't even lie. Each one is decorated to look like little cats with chocolate chips to make the noses and ears. Aw, I'm sorry. Aw, this is so sad. She looks really sad that she dropped her cupcakes. I would be too. Holy shit, she puts a lot of work into them. Sayori seems pretty sad too. Hey, it's alright. Look, not all of them fell out. I pick up the tray. Although a decent number of cupcakes hit the floor, there's still a few that stayed relatively safe in the tray. We can still eat these, right? Right. Yay, we still get cupcakes. Natsuki, why don't you grab a broom and clean up? A broom? I mean, if they're cupcakes, it's gonna be a big-ass mess, ain't it? Natsuki goes to the closet and we continue where we had left off. Sayori leans into my ear. Hey, TJ. Yeah? You did good there. Well, everyone just seemed disappointed. That's just like you. What do you mean? Alright, let's eat these cupcakes. Sayori ignores my question. She immediately grabs one, followed by Monica, then me. Natsuki also returns, broom in hand. It's delicious. Sayori takes her mouth full as she has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers and look for the best angle to take a bite. After she finishes sweeping up the mess, Natsuki returns to the table. She's quiet. I can't help but notice her seeking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Absolutely. I shoved the entire... Why were you angling it for a bite if you're just gonna do that? I shoved the entire cupcake into my mouth like a vacuum. Look at her face! I'd be traumatized too, you fucking animal. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made them for you or anything. Of course not. You didn't even know I was coming. Wait, maybe she did know I was coming. Wait, no, they did know I was coming. And she did kind of make them for us. Sorry. I had to blow my nose. It's stuffy in here. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright, alright. I I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the center of the table. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Yo, in the other game, was the exit music? When she had like the custom names on each cup, bro, that sounded fire. Yuri was goated by that. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Absolutely. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. She already did that the moment I glazed on her. I mean, laid eyes on her. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I understand. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I do at least enjoy a good cup of tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. She knows. So what made you consider the literature club? I almost choke on my tea. I was fearful of this question. I can't tell Monika I was bribed with cupcakes and then practically dragged here by Sayori. Sayori bribed me with cupcakes and then dragged me here. What? What are you talking? Monika shoots a glance at Sayori then back at me. She smiles warmingly at me. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I mean, at least I told the truth. Holy moly. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Holy shit, what was that, Yuri? Just fucking... So, it's like she just shoved Monika out the way, like, so, TJ, what things do you like to read? Well, yet another question I was not ready to answer. Considering I've read little to nothing the past years, I don't really have a good way of answering. This is the exact same way I feel. I don't read dick. Although I've been getting into reading again, so... Yuri seems to be like an avid reader, so I don't need to give an answer that would seem impressive. Think, TJ. Think! Think, Mark! Manga? True. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Did you say manga? Yeah, why? No reason. Alrighty then. Not much of a reader, I guess. True. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up to deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it as amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of psychological horror lately. I read a horror book once. Technically, I watched a movie based off a book, but they're practically the same thing. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Trying to show off much? You damn right. What was that, Monika? Oh, I was just saying it was unexpected, Yuri, for someone such a gentle nature like you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called, Don't Read It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything about you is cute as you are. Sayori huddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess I sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Wanna bet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your mind. Open your mind! I could listen to Yuri talk about writing all day. My thoughts are interrupted by Monica. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We sit in awkward silence for a moment. Okay, everyone, I have an idea. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzily at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. What? Yeah, let's do it. Plus now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Isn't that right, TJ? What is this, an interrogation? Why do these girls keep asking me difficult questions? Hold on, there's still one small problem. Yeah, what's that? I never said I would join this club. Sorry, you may have convinced me to stop by, but that doesn't mean I've made a definitive decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and yeah, this is when you get the whole group looking at your not funny ass joke moment. My train of thought has been derailed. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, TJ, are you all, I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If I'm writing poems, it's the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with Yuri. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sorry, wraps her arms around me like a vice grip and jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. TJ, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. You too, Monica. Once again, I failed to form a proper sentence in front of Monica. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, TJ, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind can't stop focusing on one of the girls, Yuri. I may be crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but I've definitely felt a connection between us. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I could take this opportunity to grow closer to her. Alright. I'll just have to play my cards right, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Perhaps if I write a good poem, I can gain the attention of a specific girl. Yuri said she liked horror, right? Well, let's see what I can conjure up from that. Take a seat at my desk. Poems. Poems, 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 poems. I continue to repeat the word over and over again in my head as if that will give me inspiration. Tap, tap, tap. I don't know how to write. I don't know what to write. I don't know who to write. I'm not feeling particularly inspired. Maybe if I just write 20 random words down. No, that would never work. I get it from my chair. Ugh. What to do? I'm a new member. I have to show that I'm good enough to be part of the club. More so, I want to impress. I can't afford to embarrass myself. I already did when I told Yuri I only read manga. Aha! I should check out the bookstore. Perhaps if I studied up on poem, I could impress the girls. I grab my notebook and head out. Alright, let's see. I begin running my fingers along the various books. I start to pick random books off the shelf. Unwind? Or is unwind? No. It? No. A lightning thief? What am I, 13? There has to be some decent books here somewhere. I pull another off the shelf. Doki Doki Outcast? No. A guy walks beside me. Is that Outcast? He picks it up. This is a great story. I'm sure it is. I walk to the next aisle. This is useless! What is useless? Ah! I quickly jerk my body to face a random voice. Oh, it's you, Monica. Did I scare you? Me? Scared? Not until Act 2 or 3. Nah. I nearly peed my pants, but overall I'm good. What are you doing here? I'm looking for some books on Chopin? Who? Frederick Chopin. He was the virtuoso and pianist back in the early 1800s. Am I pronouncing this right? Virtuoso? Whatever. Monica's eyes seem to light up whenever she talks about old dead guys. Of course. Are you into piano, Monica? Not exactly. More like she's kind of forced to be.
Absolute
I'm always
moisture
beginning to
left.
learn. Piano, really? A girl of your talents? Well, that's great, Monica. Now it's my turn. Right there! I'm sorry. What are you doing here, TJ? What am I doing here? I would never go to a bookstore of my own volition. Well, since now I'm part of the literature club, I wanted to get more well-versed in the material. Have you anything in mind? Not really, I've just been looking. In the horror section? Huh? I look up and see the aisle is marked horror. Did you happen to get inspired by a certain someone in the club? You got me. You're fun to tease, TJ. My face beams red. My eyes subconsciously begin to move away. I spot a purple figure near the checkout. Hey, Monica? Isn't that Yuri over there? Huh? Monica turns around and sees Yuri checking out a handful of books. What a coincidence how 3 club members all went to the bookstore by themselves at the same time. Right, Monica? Monica seems to be fixated on Yuri. Monica? Oh! Sorry about that, TJ. I got a bit distracted. You mind if I ask you a question? Go ahead. What do you think of the club members? Best friend, girl I'm into, girl that hates me but is into me, and you, of course, Monica. Just Monica. There's also me, I'm just the guy. Monica seemed really serious when she asked that. Well, as you know, Sayori and I are best friends. Natsuki seems alright for the most part. And Yuri? What about Yuri? At the club, you really seemed entranced by her. Did I? You did. Gulp. Are you sure? Stop it! Stop! Stop! No, 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 no! Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? It's okay. We're fine. Yuri is a good asset to the club, but she's very timid around new people. I'd be upset if she left just because she felt uncomfortable in the club. Monica, I would never do that. Good. Keep your distance from Yuri, okay? And stay close to me, TJ, cause just Monica. Are you sure? No! Stop! Stop asking this question! That's the right thing to do. I don't want to isolate her. Everything is better that way. She's warning us for a good reason, though. Monica's acting really weird. Why would I purposely avoid Yuri? Well, I have to go now. Bye, TJ. Monica skips off. It's because Monica knows what we don't. Looks like Yuri has already finished checking out her books and left too. Why would I make Yuri uncomfortable? More like she's kinda unstable. Everything is better that way. Something about the way Monica said that to me made me feel uncomfortable. Perhaps I'm just overthinking things. I end up not buying any books. Instead, I just begin to walk home. I still have a poem to write. Bro didn't study for his test. He's gonna fail. It's tomorrow! Hi again, TJ. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little out of my comfort zone, but I'm a man of my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, TJ. That's what they say every time I open Dokkan Battle. Does Yuri play Dokkan Battle, guys? Please! Please! I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You're right, I don't. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. You even said yourself Sayori had to practically drag you here. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Excuse me, Natsuki, but I was still talking before you interrupted. Hey, I'm looking out for us. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki turns around and marches towards the closet. Don't worry, guys. TJ always gives us his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy, it's distracting. So messy, it's distracting, I mean. You almost burned down your own house once. Is that so? She did? Did she ever tell you that story? TJ, wait! Sorry, was having a party at her house. I'm freaking out, the dog's having a seizure! Holy shit, and I still got half a pie left. Stop it! It's embarrassing. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and TJ can become good friends too? The wingman, Sayori? Sayori? Huh? As per usual, Sayori is completely oblivious to even the most basic of social cues. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? She did? Oh, what? I mean, yes. Well, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that's my cue to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. It's a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even if she picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick me off some scheduled activities for the club. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Monica and Sayori are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. I can't help but notice her intense expressions like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri about... I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but reading at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book. It looks like the same book as the one she lent me. I can't do it! I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm a terrible reader. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, this is when you normally pick her out, right? Yeah. I think she noticed me staring at her. She takes another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I just wanted to know a bit more about the book is all. Oh, I'm glad you're interested in it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over at the back. The book is titled Infinite Isolation. The cover shows a shadowy figure sitting in what appears to be a jail cell. Through barred windows of the cell, the wall is a single cherry blossom. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give away anything. Basically, it's about a woman and her husband who are in prison in a human experimentation camp. But they plan to escape the camp, but unfortunately their plans are discovered. As punishment, the wife is forced to watch them hang her husband from a tree and spend the rest of her days in solitary confinement. Holy shit. The rest of the story is about her driving to total insanity after the traumatic events. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So a dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri giggles all of a sudden. Not a fan of that sort of thing, TJ? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into some of these things. She's totally shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, it made it out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villain's plans. I am rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest in it all. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about your reading. The least I can do is listen. This is a literature club after all. That's true. Yuri seems to be a bit relaxed now. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What were you gonna say? Just a moment ago you were looking forward to it. Let me just grab the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? No! I'm not sure! You seem a little apprehensive. I'm so sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just that I'm something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I'll open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really need to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's and then hold my book once more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I just use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it a little difficult to turn the page. Here. Yes, yes, yes! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. While holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. I try to focus on reading. Oh, we're actually gonna read the book? Holy crap. Lena, wake up. I slowly open my eyes. The sunlight is blinding until a figure appears over me. He speaks to me in a deep voice. Wake the fuck up, Lena. We've got a camp to burn. My vision clears up and I see who's before me. It's my husband, Keanu! I groggily set myself up. Keanu... Oh boy, I can't. Grabs my arm and helps me. Keanu Reeves! It's John Wick! Come on, we'll talk after you get something in your stomach. My eyes glide along the pages. The words aren't difficult to understand, but it's been a long time since I've read a book. Are you ready? Huh? At least you didn't ask me if I was sure. Suddenly, Yuri's eyes fall onto me. Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. She's looking at me, guys! Look at her! I couldn't keep up with Yuri even in normal circumstances. In our current position, I'm having a harder time focusing. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. That you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. I hope Yuri doesn't think I'm illiterate or something. I sure as hell am. When it comes to reading, it's fine, but reading out loud, I suck ass. Nevertheless, I continue to read. So remind me of what the plan is, I ask. Not here, there's too many ears around. I look around the courtyard. Keanu and I have been trapped in this POW camp for months now. I'm sick of it. We plan to escape, but I'm nervous. The stakes are high, and if we get caught, who knows what could happen. Regardless, waiting isn't gonna help. Waiting for help isn't going to work. We'll rot in here before the war ever comes to an end. I take a look around the other prisoners around me. It's like a zombie movie, everyone is so lifeless. I would suppose this is what happens when humans lose their humanity. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turned it but my own volition. We continue to read the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an immediate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character of reminds me of you a little bit. Of this, I would assume. It's okay. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I could see in your head or anything, but they kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri stays silent for a moment. But TJ, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. Fantastic. 10 minutes and I've already managed to ruin my chances at love. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't actually know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant to find that kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you've been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. It might have been my imagination, but it seemed Monica was giving me a dirty look before turning away. Yeah, I bet. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. I'll go ahead and finish the first few chapters, that way we can read together when the story picks up. That sounds like a good idea. Alright. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back in my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My stomach ties itself into a knot. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Monica and Sayori enthusiastically pull out their poems. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I wonder who I should share my poem with first. Gee, there's like only one choice. Yuri's the most experienced, so I can trust that she'll give me honest feedback. Also, she's the girl I'm trying to impress anyway, so it only makes sense to talk to her first. I walk up to Yuri. I guess this is when we show the poems, huh? I guess so. The gentleman in me would say ladies first, but Yuri seems nervous about this. Not too comfortable with sharing, I presume. It's just that I've never done this before. Alright, that's fine. How about I show you my poem first? Really? Of course. Yuri sighs in relief. Thank you. I wave my hand dismissively. Don't mention it. Just don't make fun of my handwriting. What do you mean? A lot of people give me crap because my handwriting is very childish. TJ, I would never do such a thing. I hope that's not how you really see me. What? No, not at all. I don't think of you as the type of person who would make such a big deal out of something so minuscule. Forget I said anything. Very well. Anyway, here's my poem. And Yuri, my poem. This is my main character's poem, alright. Here we go. The silence of the night. I lay, eyes closing, drifting out of consciousness, thoughts fester and plague my mind. My imagination plays tricks on me as the deafening silence pounds my eardrums, but the fragile silence is broken by the sound of a voice. The sweet, sweet voice of a woman bidding me good night. I breathe in and out as my eyes close again. I lay in the cage of my blankets. As I feel as if I'm in a dream, I can feel the aura of another person next to me. I'm captivated by the voice of my door bidding me goodnight until I realize I live alone. My heartbeat is unstable as my eyes explode open. The deafening silence returns and my eyes slowly drift out of consciousness again. Phenomenal. What was that? This poem is fascinating, TJ. The dark tone and eerie ambience you've created is very unsettling. Not in a bad way, though. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Damn it. I was actually getting somewhere. Alright, TJ, fix this. Hey, it's alright, I didn't even notice. Please continue, you seem really interested in my poem. Yes, like I was saying. It's a very dark and chilling piece that really evoked emotion. Questions for you, TJ. How much experience do you have with writing? Your use of metaphors and the way you pull the reader into your poem is fascinating. Really? Thanks, Yuri. That means a lot coming from you. To be honest, that was actually my first time writing poetry. Eh? I knew that. I could tell by... Yuri traces her fingers along the poem, dissecting it down further. Ah, yes, here's how I was able to tell. A common mistake I see in new writers is that they try to make their writing too deliberate. They usually try to focus on one or two different topics or styles and try to fit two together. Ugh. The end result is both the writing and the meaning of the piece are weakened. Once Yuri gets her thoughts together, she appears to be a whole different person. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. That's good advice, Yuri. I'll definitely consider that next time. I'm sure you'll improve nicely. Metaphors can go a long way in writing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Yuri smiles if this is a rare opportunity for her. I think that in itself is funny. I mean, she isn't the literature club after all. Yuri hands me her poem. Oh no, not cursive! Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate breath of the amber glow. Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight I have to withstood the test of time. Oh boy. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of pleasant but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. Jeez, I thought my poem was better. What the hell is that, Yuri? I'm so sorry to have such terrible handwriting. Now, you have beautiful cursive, I just suck ass at reading it. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Yeah, I'm kind of a moron. I probably shouldn't tell you I've never learned how to read cursive. Well, I just don't read script very often. In fact, I think your handwriting is very pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Size shouldn't matter, right? Right? Of course. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about ghosts at all, TJ. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over once, after all. I remember poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell one simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort and unable to let go of the past, and soon left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's really impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I probably could learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, TJ. Me too. Well, that makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick these things up too, you know? Yes, I know, I fucking can't read. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew! I guess that's everyone. Sayori showed me her poem, Dear Sunshine. I could tell that she wrote this in the morning, but when I asked her, she avoided the question. Next, Natsuki showed me her poem called Eagles Can Fly. It was short and simple, but the message on how you could try and try never really was to be good. Wait. It was short and simple, but the message on how you could try and try but never really be good was really well thought out. Lastly, Monica and I shared our poems. Her poem was titled Hole in the Wall. It was pretty abstract and I didn't really understand it. Monica said it had something to do with an epiphany of hers, but she didn't really go into much detail. Nevertheless, I thought it was a good poem. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. As they read in tandem, I watch as their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem on the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language is, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, if I could give it a few small critiques. What, is it not edgy enough for your taste, Yuri? What is that supposed to mean? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and TJ did too. So based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which yours definitely wasn't. And TJ liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested with trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that TJ appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I'm not the one whose boobs magically grew 2 sizes bigger as soon as TJ started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like you guys fighting. I would never do something so shameful. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. TJ, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then she wouldn't have happened in the first place. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not forced for them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, TJ. But wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings in the meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, TJ? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about riding. Am I really the best person to intervene in this conversation? Oh boy. Attempt to defuse the situation. I think you both very talented and have unique handwriting styles. Bullshit! I sit back into my seat. I really need to start preparing myself for more difficult questions these girls might ask. Excuse me, Natsuki, but I don't think you have any right to talk to TJ like that. You know what I think, Yuri? I think when I first met you, I was excited to meet someone who I thought would share the same interests as me. And now I see that you're just some stuck-up bitch! No wonder you have no friends. Yuri runs out of the classroom, wiping her eyes with her sleeve. I stare deeply at Natsuki. I see regret in her eyes. I should go apologize. Before I could process what just happened, Natsuki is already out of the classroom. I turn to Monika. Aren't you going to do something? Should I? You're Miss President, aren't you? You should go help resolve the situation. I think they'll be fine. She walks off. What the hell? How's the club president not going to do anything here? I don't think Yuri wants to see Natsuki right now, so maybe it's best if I intervene. I start to walk towards the door to go find Yuri. TJ. I'm stopped cold in my tracks by Monika's sudden shift in tone to me. You should stay here. Yuri just needs some time to herself to calm down. There's something ominous about the way Monika said that, but maybe she's right. Yuri will come back when she's ready. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. It was alright. TJ, how about you? I guess it was okay. The neat thing was to talk about with... It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Thank you, God. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. TJ, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? I think to myself, I shouldn't judge people based off of only 2 days. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, TJ, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think getting to see you getting along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think that everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. I look at Sayuri, still hasn't caught on this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said want that to myself more times to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, let's do this. Time to write another poem. Yuri ended up seeming like the last one I wrote. She seems fond of using words! She seems fond of using symbolic meanings in her poems. I couldn't even finish that properly. Maybe I could do something like that again if I... Maybe I could do something like that again to impress her. Yes, maybe. If you can even read your own words, you could impress yourself. Well, I'm back at the literature club. When I look around, everything seems to be going normally. Yuri's reading her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from one that we've been reading together. I turned my head to read the cover. Portrait of Markov. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of waiting for you. In that case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? That sounds great, Yuri. Thanks. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind that with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and settles down on the teacher's desk. Sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Jesus. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? I hand Yuri back the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you rather than just standing here. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two heading off to? Where do you think you're going? To get water for the pitcher so the tea can have some class. The class can have some tea. I said that backwards. Eh? Yuri and I, we were gonna go get some... I suddenly realized how weird this is to explain this to Monika. Gene and I were gonna fill up the water pitcher, Monika. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monika, would you kindly remove your nose from other people's affairs? Or do you want me to tell that there's something wrong with helping involve... Or do you want me to tell there's something wrong with helping involve TJ in club activities? Or are you upset because I'm doing more to involve our new member in the club than you are? Damn! My mouth gasps. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, TJ. Yuri quickly exits the room. I look around the room. I see Sayori dig her face deeper in her book. Over in the corner, I see Natsuki recedes back into the closet. The look on Monika scares me. Of course it does. I quickly follow Yuri out into the corridor. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Why do I have to make myself so unlikable? No, Yuri. I think that you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. TJ. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain into a shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. TJ, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. Did I just get friend-zoned already? Jesus. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. We arrive at the water fountain. Yuri begins to fill up the pitcher. TJ, do you think Monika's mad at me? I think back to Monika's blank expression. I don't think Monika's the type of person who would get upset over something like that. I should apologize to her. Right? I think so. Just tell her how you feel. It wasn't right for her to intrude on us. You're right. I'm not very good at displaying my emotions. I don't really get to express social interactions as much as other people. And when I do, I usually end up embarrassing myself. I unintentionally give her a look of pity. I try to come up with something to say. Yuri. Yes? She looks at me with upturned eyes. Like I'm some sort of painting she's appreciating in the museum. I think you have enough water. Huh? Yuri looks down at the pitcher. The water's completely overflowing and spilling over. Yeah. Yuri quickly lets go of the button. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Yuri, it's fine. Is it? It is? Yeah. I'm sorry I distracted you. And then okay. Yuri dumps out the excess water. I need to do something here. Yuri's clearly still on edge. Yuri, look at me. Huh? It's gonna be fine. You didn't do anything wrong. I wasn't focusing on the water. I'm not talking about the water. I mean with Monica. You don't have anything to worry about. Are you sure? I'm sure. Throw a trash bag in his face! Here, I'll prove it to you. From this moment on, I promise I will do everything in my power to stop anything from hurting you. I realized that was probably a very odd thing to say to a girl I just met only 3 days ago, but... So, thank you, TJ. Huh? Let's go to the classroom now. Everyone's probably wondering where we are. Ah, yeah, let's go. I'm not entirely sure what just happened, but it appears Yuri at least let go of her current anxiety. That's good, Yuri. As we enter, I can feel the penitent stares of the other club members. TJ, do you like oolong tea? I'm not really that knowledgeable when it comes to tea, so I guess whatever is fine. Well, perhaps I could teach you sometime on the art making of tea. Yeah, that'd be a nice date, huh? Of course. I guess I said too much. So, what exactly is the first step to the operation? I mean, making a hot cup of tea. I do my best to lighten the mood. Oh, well, allow me to show you. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In any case, you'll be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit more thinking recently, and decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, it's getting hot again. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, TJ. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. My face is probably bright red at this point. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. TJ, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of your posture, right? I hunched over like that while always reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. And not because of my massive badonga is. I'm 99% sure that isn't what the reading posture, but I think it's best if we leave the conversation at that. I'll go get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Styri's candy radar. I take it since will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall and teacups on our sides. As if in sync, we resume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I love this image of Yuri so much. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I always found Yuri cute since the moment I laid eyes on her, but when she's being less apprehensive, I feel like my heart is about to burst. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Oh, thanks. Holding it with my hand, I'm not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes me even harder for her to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her posture. Posterior? Or posture. I'm pretty sure I said posterior. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears herself intense reading expression. Yeah, she wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I call upon every reserve of willpower in order to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Run, Lena? Lena? Run, Lena, Kiana shouts at me. I run as fast as I can. Ugh. I hit something hard and solid and fall on my back. I hit something solid and fall on my back. Upon impact, the back of my head collides with the earth. My head begins to throb uncontrollably. I try to see what I ran into. A guard appears before me. He gazes down at me with a sinister smile. He then motions to another guard and shouts something foreign. Get off me! I hear Kiana yell from several yards behind me. I try desperately to see what's going on. I suddenly remember I had the chocolate with me. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, I did not just say that again. If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Stop! Of course! And here it is. Beautiful. I love this shot of Yuri so much. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have a harder time reading it. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time of reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. My brain is short-circuiting at this point. In that case, Yuri's already been dragged and back into her book. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I then take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. What the hell am I supposed to do here? I can't stop now. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Look at her. She's adorable. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she just needed to confirm what happened. TJ, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. One of these days I will hold a conversation with a girl without making a fool of myself. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not exactly in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. At this point, I can hear my own heart racing. Yuri tries to return the book, but even I can tell by her expression that she can't focus now. I'm in too deep to stop now. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers and start to place it in her mouth. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Her lavender eyes pierce through mine. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I have half the chocolate sticking out of my mouth. I lean my face towards Yuri, as if both of us are in a trance. Our faces ever glowing closer. The rest of the world is gone. It's just me and Yuri in a... There it is. Okay, everyone! It's just me and Yuri in a single moment in time. Okay, everyone. Ooh-ah! In my panic, I accidentally inhale the chocolate. I start to cough uncontrollably while the other members just stare pitifully. I gulp down the rest of Yuri's tea to wash down the chocolate. It's time to share poems. TJ, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Once I calm down from my near-death experience, I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Show and tell time. Ready to take a look at my poem today? Of course. I'm eager to see how you've improved. I wouldn't exactly say I've improved, but let's see what happens. I hand Yuri my poem. This is our poem, huh? Mr. Fingers, despite the bitter judgment, despite what you know, eternity is encased in a rusty cage. No one can leave, no one can be free. The feeling of rust on the fingertips, like rusty spoons. It's almost the horror of the sound of rusty spoons on a rusty cage. Scraping, scraping, scrape. As the containment washes over the desolate landscape, the birds chirping turn to cries of men. The howling winds turns to the screams of children. The rustling leaves turns to the deafening silence. Silence is all there ever was. Silence is all there is in a rusty cage, except for when silence is broken by a rusty spoon. TJ. I really hope Yuri doesn't figure out I wrote this poem down in one go. I have no idea how to use symbolism or anything. Literally everything in my poem is just scrambled words put together to pretend I have a meaning. Yuri is a very perceptive reader, though. This isn't good. She's gonna find out I bullshitted my poem. This poem is phenomenal. What? If I had to guess, dissecting the poem, I could see a lot of symbolism. At first glance, it may appear as if the writer had no idea what they were doing. She hit the nail on the head right there. But diving in further, I see the way you describe the rusted cage and the spoon, and use auditory examples. TJ, correct me if I'm wrong, but this poem is describing the mind of someone with schizophrenia, right? The cage representing the mind. The rusty spoon representing the rusty spoon symbolizes the sporadic thoughts and pound on one's brain. And the horrid sounds show the hallucinations one's hear and sees. What the yeah, Yuri! That's exactly what I wanted to convey in the writing. Your poem is indescribable, but in a good way. How did you manage to pick up these techniques so quickly? Thanks, Yuri. Although I'm sure it's nothing comparison to what you wrote. You flatter me, TJ. However, you shouldn't cut yourself short. You shouldn't cut yourself at all, Yuri. With more practice, you'll be able to display the reader. With more practice, you will be able to display to the reader your most inner thoughts. I don't know, Yuri. Your inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Of course. Whatever you say, Patrick. Milk spills. Yes, yes, yes. Anyways, please let's continue. Yes. As I was saying previously, you shouldn't be afraid to be more daring with your work. Rather than writing your own thoughts down, write down what you see and hear. That sounds like a good exercise, Yuri. Maybe I'll try it out. I have an example of that, if you'd maybe want to. I'd love to read it. Yuri smiles dreamily and hands me her poem. Oh boy. The raccoon. It appeared in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious is well aware of the consequences. Well aware of it that a raccoon is fed well always comes back for more. Well aware that a raccoon is fed well will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom? The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon. An H? That's not an A. What is this? An urge. An urge. The moon is... Oh boy. Incriminates? In cements its place and affects that much more light off, and reflects, that's an R, that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto my nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to a following of me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes very hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, a classic... Oh boy. Parlovania? Oh boy. You know what I mean. Word I can't say. Conditioning. I slice the bread and feeding to myself again. I'm so terrible, I know. There's a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Maybe I'm just dense, but I don't have even the slightest clue as to what this poem's supposed to mean. Metaphorical, that shit looked literal to me, but who knows. That's right. It's a bit more closer to preferred writing style. Ah, what is wrong with me? There's no F's in there. Oh wait, there is an F in there. It's preferred though, not prefen. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vividly imaginary... Using my poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it to face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep it to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Do you really think that, Yuri? Yuri nods slowly. Well, I suppose I can't speak for everyone, but I want to know that. No matter how strange your hobbies may be, I would never judge you based off them. You don't really mean that. Of course I do. Everyone has their own weird hobbies that they may not want to be shared. Plus, it's not like you're doing anything dangerous, right? Right? I mean, I know I have a lot of guilty pleasures I'm embarrassed about. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our own individualities. Individualities. Big words. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. Not reading, though. You're shit at reading. There aren't really many people like you two, Jay. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. I try to hide the fact that I'm starting to blush. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Well, once again, that's everyone. After yesterday, it felt like it was a bit easier to share my poem today. After all, anything would be a big improvement from the poem I wrote yesterday. For yesterday, I mean. On the other side of the room, Sayori's talking to Natsuki. Wait, so he didn't kill him because of their mothers are so... Wait, what? Oh, they're talking about Batman! Wait, so he didn't kill him because both of their mothers are named Martha? Yup. That's lazy writing, don't you think? As I pan my eyes down the room, they stop on Yuri and Monica, who are sharing their poems. It looks like Yuri's trying to apologize. Yuri, let me tell you something. Monica leans into Yuri's ear. Do you understand? Yes. Yuri nods timidly. What was that about? I begin to walk over, but Monica grabs everyone's attention. Okay, everyone. I believe that concludes the poem sharing for today. Monica, I have to go early and catch up on homework. Is that okay? Sure, Sayori. See you later. Bye. Sayori waves goodbye and skips off. I have to go too. My dad is making dinner and I have to be there on time. Natsuki leaves without saying anything else. Monica goes behind the teacher's desk to do club president stuff, I suppose. I guess that leaves Yuri and me. I walk up to her. Hey, Yuri. Is everything alright? Is there anything you wanted to tell me? I've got to do something! Yuri rushes out of the room, clinging to her backpack. Well, that was odd. I turn around to stare at Monica. Hey, Monica. She looks up from her stack of paper. Is there something you need, TJ? You know what's going on with Yuri? She's a strange one, isn't she? Not that there's anything wrong with that, mind you. Yeah, she seems to be acting a bit stranger than normal. Well, maybe you should just ignore her. Ignore her? Yuri isn't used to being around new people, so I shouldn't talk to her? No, no, no. It's okay to make some small talk, but just don't get too attached. Yuri has a way of being a bit obsessive when it comes to these things. Now I'm really lost. I have no idea what she's talking about. I don't think I'm following. Look, TJ. Just don't get too close to Yuri, alright? I mean, you can always spend time with me. I begin to blush. Did Monica, the class star, just ask me to spend time with her? I shake the thought out of my head. I don't know how I feel about Yuri, and I've been getting along with her rather well. Monica, you don't really know Yuri, though, do you? I mean, sure, she's mysterious, but I think I'm learning more and more about her each day. Also, earlier Monica whispered something in Yuri's ear that seemed to really bother her. What did you tell Yuri earlier? What do you mean? I saw you whisper something to Yuri, and... Oh, don't worry about that. It was just some girl stuff. There's something there that she's not telling me. But I'd be dreaming if I thought I'd be able to get information out of Monica. Is there anything else you need, TJ? I guess not. Awesome. Well, if you don't mind, I have some club president stuff I have to do. I guess this is how Monica is not so subtly asking me to leave. Alright. Bye, Monica. Ugh. Girl stuff. Yuri seemed really bothered by whatever Monica told her. It must have been really unnerving. Yuri completely ignored me and rushed out of the room. Perhaps I'm overthinking this. And what was Monica saying about Yuri being obsessive over things? What does she even mean by things? These things. What does she mean by obsessive? I feel like Yuri and I have gotten fairly close and I'm starting to actually understand her. Oh, no, hell no you don't. Or perhaps she's only showing me what she wants me to see. Yeah, she is. This is getting me nowhere. I can't focus on anything except Yuri. Me too, buddy. I need to clear my mind. Perhaps writing a poem will help. Well, the school day is over. Time to head to the literature club. There was an odd tension in the air yesterday. I want to talk to Yuri and clear things up. I don't really care if Monica told me to stay away from her. I'm gonna go get myself killed anyway. It's obvious something's bothering her, and I'm going to get her to the I'm going to get to the bottom of it. It's obvious something's bothering her, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Yes. I arrive in front of the door. Before I can open it, I can hear muffled shouting from the other side. What the? I hastily open the door. Monica, I'm sorry for disrespecting you. I don't want your apology. Ever since you joined this club, you've been so toxic. You sit at your desk, face shoved into a book, and don't communicate with any of us. You outcast yourself and take up space. Damn! You know there's a thing called a library, right, Yuri? So if you're gonna come up and read, isolate yourself, you can just do it there. What do you have to say to that, Yuri? Yuri exhales sharply. I think you're a total bitch! You have no right to treat me this way. You think you know everything, but guess what, Monica? You're just some dumb slut! You think because you're popular you can walk over everyone. Well, think again. Because when I'm done with you, not even your own parents will... Oh, shit. Not even your own parents will recognize your bashed in. Holy... Yeah, go ahead, Yuri. Show everyone what you're really like. Show TJ what you're really like. Yuri glances around the room and notices that I've been in the room this whole time. TJ, wait. It's not what you think. I'm not really like this. Yuri's eyes frantically look around the room. Here's a suggestion, Yuri. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god. It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Oh god. Damn. Once again, Yuri rushes out the room with tears in her eyes. Monica, what the hell is wrong with you? You're gonna blame me? Why would you say something like that? Now you see how Yuri really is. Yeah, now I see how you really are. You told her to kill herself. I can't believe this. Monica went out of her way to show some of the worst side of someone. You're disgusting. I turn to see that Sayuri is also here, but in a chair. I turn to see that Sayuri is also here, but is in a chair, hands tightly against her ears. I need to find Yuri. I wouldn't do that, TJ. You may not like what you see. Go to hell, Monica. I rushed out of the room without another word. Now's the time to find Yuri. Yeah, I already know what she's finna start doing. Around down the hall, looking through an empty classrooms to find her. I make my way to the end of the hall near the staircase. I can hear muffled sobs coming from upstairs. That has to be Yuri. I run upstairs as quickly as I can. Yuri... What the hell? Yuri. What I see makes me feel sick to my stomach. Oh my god. TJ. You weren't supposed to see me like this. My brain scrambles trying to comprehend what's before me. My thoughts are hazed through my thoughts are hazed through though as my body takes over. I start to walk closer to her. No, stay away from me. I'm a freak. Yuri, please, let me help you. Those scars look deep. Let me see if the nurse is still here. No, please don't. I don't deserve to be helped. I take another step towards Yuri. Yuri, I just wanted to make sure you're okay. You saw me. You saw me behave such an indecent way. Back at the club, Yuri lost complete control of her cool. But anyone would in a situation like that. I have so many pent-up emotions inside of me. I was doing such a good job at bottling them up, but they just slipped out. I take another step towards her. I said stay away. She continues to back up away from me. I don't know what to do. She's locking herself in a cage when all I want to do is let her out. Why, Yuri? Tears crash around her. Trails of blood stain the floor tiles. I can't help myself. I can't fight the urges. I can't control the pain I feel inside. I can't let people accept me for who I am. I can't accept me for who I am. Because who I am is a monster. I take more steps and reach out for her. Stop it. Don't you understand? I don't want to be helped. Just leave me alone! Yuri turns around and runs away from me. Wait! I chase after her, but it's no use. She's too fast and I lose sight of her. I fall to my knees, hanging my head down in shame. This was all happening all this time. I should have known. I have to find her. Pressing my hands into the tiles, I heave myself to my feet. I continue to rush down the hallways. As I turn to hit the corner, a small pink figure near the vending machines. Oof! Ugh! Oh, Natsuki, I'm so sorry. Watch where you're going. If you were going any faster, you would have knocked me right into the ground. I'm sorry, I noticed that she has some coins in her hand. Natsuki, why are you holding... Shut up. It's none of your business. Alright, sorry, you don't have to be so defensive about it, damn. Alright, I'm sorry. My dad just hasn't been doing good financially, so any money is no matter how little helps a lot. Oh. Oh. Well, now I feel bad. Forget I said anything. Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the club? Why are you here? Shouldn't you be doing the Yuri route? Well, I was, but it's a long story. Anyways, I need to find Yuri. Why? Are you stalking her? Do I really come off as a stalker? Natsuki, seriously, I need to know where she is. Well, I suppose I can help. Really? How? She lives down the road from me. Can you take me there? Like I'm gonna help you, stalker. I facepalm. Natsuki, for real, for her safety, I need to find her. Oh, fine, since you put it like that, I'll help. But if I hear that you did anything to her... Yeah, can we go now? Natsuki leads me out of the school. What was that she said about her home situation? It sounded hard to believe her father doesn't make enough money to the point of having her look under vending machines. The way she brushes off the topic makes me feel like there's more to it. I can't dwell on it too long right now. Yuri needs my help. Yeah, we already helped Natsuki out before, and we know how that turned out. Natsuki stops and points to a house. There it is. Thanks, Natsuki. Whatever, just keep this day between you and me, okay? She walks off and is eventually out of sight. I'll make my way to the front door. Here I go. I press against the doorbell. No answer. I knock loudly on the door. Yuri, it's me, TJ. I just want to talk to you. I look up into one of the upstairs window. Inside I can spot a purple figure peeking out from behind the curtains. Quickly, she jerks the curtains shut. Well, this is definitely the right house. How can I convince Yuri to let me in? Light bulb! I bang on the door once more. Yuri, I brought our book! I figured since we left our club early today, we could read it somewhere else. Within 30 seconds, I hear the sound of the locks turning. I can't believe that worked. Yuri slowly opens the door enough just to speak through it, but not enough for me to see inside. TJ? You shouldn't have come here. I know, but I couldn't help but be worried. Yuri, may I please come in? No. You should leave. Yuri starts to close the door, but I shove my hand on the small threshold. I'm sorry, Yuri, but I'm coming in there whether you want me to or not. This is definitely considerably as a break-in at this point, but I don't care. If Yuri hurts herself and I did nothing to stop it, I can never forgive myself. I could sense Yuri backing away from the door. Thank you. Once I walk into the house, Yuri stands before me. If I hadn't known any better, I would have thought she'd been kept in here for weeks. Standing this close, I can now see her arms clearly. Or I guess I should say what's left of her arms. It's clear that some of those cuts are fresh and had to be made recently. If I hadn't came, who knows what would have happened. Yuri, I'm sorry you had to see me like this. I'm not really comfortable sharing this side of me. Then I won't make you share. I pull the book out of my bag. Infinite Isolation. How about we just sit down and read? In the 2 short days me and Yuri have had, we've already had about a third through the book. Okay. For the first time, Yuri's eyes leave the floor and look up at me. Is it fine if we sit on the couch? Yes, that's fine. TG, do you mind if I go clean myself up very quickly? Of course, Yuri, take your time. Thank you. With that, she turns around and darts upstairs. What did I get myself into? I take a seat on the couch and wait. Bzzz. As I'm looking around the room, my phone vibrates in my pocket. Huh? Can't run from me forever. Who the hell? I tap out a response. Who is this? Bzzz. She doesn't deserve you. What the fuck is going on? Who is this person and how do they have my number? TJ. I jump out of my seat and an unexpected sound of Yuri's voice. Is now standing on the other side of the couch. Yuri's now standing on the other side of the couch. I'm luckily she's not some sort of assassin, because she could have easily snuck behind me and snapped my neck. Oh, don't worry, she'd use a knife. Trust. Is everything okay? Yeah, I was just waiting is all. She's now wearing a cotton sweater to hide her arms. You didn't wait too long, did you? Not at all. Come, sit down. I gesture for Yuri to sit beside me on the side of the couch. Are you sure? Well, how else are we supposed to read together, silly? Yuri takes a deep breath to calm her nerves. She then looks back at me. I suppose you're right. With that, Yuri slowly steps out to the side of the couch and next to me and stiffly sits down. Yuri takes the book from my hand and opens it to the page we stopped at previously. As we continue reading the book, we are following the main character as she is now forced to live with the rest of her life in a small cell with no human contact. She's constantly haunted by visions of her dead husband who was brutally hanged in front of her. She's also tormented by hallucinations of the guards laughing and mocking her. She's slowly starting to spiral in the dark pit of insanity. I wake up in a cold sweat on the floor. I try to get up, but fall back to the ground. Ah! Everything hurts. I don't know how much time has passed since Keanu was hanged. I stopped counting the nights after about a week. It seemed pointless. I haven't gotten any sleep either. How can I sleep? Every time I close my eyes, I see his body swaying underneath that tree. Those damn bastards. I go over the small sink in my room and run over the cold water. I go over to the small sink in my room and run the cold water. You failure. Huh? I hear an ominous voice call to me. I look in the mirror and my reflection stares back. Suddenly it opens its mouth. You couldn't save him, it whispers to me. Do you know how important you were to him? And you let him die alone. No, I say. I shout back to my reflection. Stop it, you're not real. Oh, I'm as real as you are, it responds. I am a reflection of you after all. She or I say in the matter-of-fact way. My reflection continues to pester me. You can't hide from me. I am you. I scream at the top of my lungs. Get out of my head! I punch the mirror and it shatters. Glass falls to the floor. I stare down at the broken pieces and they stare back. It scares me. The emptiness in my eyes. With shaky hands, I pick up a long shard of glass. I firmly grasp it in my right hand. I then turn to my left arm. It's like writing a book. My arm the page, the glass my pen. Punching my eyes shut, I press the glass into my skin. It's cold. I begin to move my arm. In my panic, I jolt back and take my eyes off the book. I stare at Yuri, who fails to meet my gaze. I go back to the first day I read with her, and when I told her that the main character reminds me of her, I feel like I'm about to throw up. Tears begin to fill Yuri's eyes. Do you know why I shared this book with you, TJ? Because I don't know how to properly communicate with people. I don't know how to speak my true feelings. I don't know how to show people who I really am. The only thing I know are my books. I had hoped by sharing this book with you that I could somehow show you a glimpse of my mind. But now I realize that was a tragic mistake. Because now you see who I really am inside. Yuri. I'll reach out to grab her hand, but she jerks it away. Tell me why you're really here, TJ. What? You didn't come here because you wanted to read. You came because you felt sorry for me. You thought that I would hurt myself, or even maybe... She trails off. I ask myself, why did I come here? It's not like I was forced to. I only met Yuri 2 days ago, so why do I feel so obligated to help her? You're right, Yuri. Huh? She looks up at me. I stare deeply into her lavender eyes, and they pierce back. I didn't come here originally to read with you. I came here because I was worried about you. Because I want to help you, Yuri. What you're doing is dangerous, and I want to help you stop. But TJ, I can't. Don't you think I've tried? I know the dangers of it, but I can't stop myself no matter how much I want to. Why would now be any different? Once again, I reach for Yuri's hand, except this time she doesn't move away. I'll hold her hand gently wrapped in mine, because this time, Yuri, you're not alone. I'm going to help you, and we're going to get through this together. Together. Why help me? All I've done is bring you into this world of hurt. And every time you show affection, I push you away and tell you to leave, yet for some reason you stay. Because, Yuri, I mean, that's what friends do. They stay by each other no matter how hard life gets. I almost just told Yuri I love her. Do I love her? I don't even know what love is. I don't have any friends, TJ. That's not true, because now you have me, and I won't let anything or anyone hurt you from here on. I'm pretty sure Sayori's your friend. At the bare minimum. Come on now. I suddenly remember something. Oh, I almost forgot. Huh? I have something for you. And plus, Natsuki was, nice enough to, be like, yo, she lives here, dog, help her out, Natsuki cares, too. I grab my bag. You weren't in the club today, so we didn't get to share our poems. I pull out a sheet of paper from my bag. I wrote this. For you. Me? I know it's not in your preferred style, but it does express how I feel. I wrote it yesterday. I just had a weird feeling and wanted to express it. I didn't write anything. That's okay. That's okay, because I can't read shit. I can't read cursive for shit, so it's all good. Do you want to read it? She silently nods. With hesitant hands, she reaches for my poem. Amethyst Angel. Keep your secrets locked inside. There's a storm within your mind. I'll be the light to guide you through the dark. I promise that I will fix your broken heart. I know that you're hurting deep inside. I promise that it will be okay. I promise no one will ever hurt you. We can find that special day. You're too perfect for this world. Your heart is made of solid gold. I promise, pretty lady, that together we'll grow old. I went into your twisted world of pain so that I could get you out. Such a beautiful person. You're the one I can't live without. This? Tears start to glide down her cheeks. I just want to help you, Yuri. Yuri looks down at her sleeve. I could see the dark red stains forming in the cotton. She didn't clean her cuts. I reach down towards her sleeve. Her other hand quickly latches onto mine. TJ, please trust me. She slowly exhales, but hesitantly releases her grip on my arm. I slowly roll up her sleeve. Now that I'm this close, I can really see the damage. This poor girl has completely mangled her arm. Lines upon lines of cuts all in a row. Some new, some old. Some hollow, some dangerously deep. Do you have a first aid kit? Yuri nods and stands up. I get up and she takes me to the bathroom. I wake up and check the time. 10:40 a.m. It's Saturday, so I could usually relax after such a stressful week. Unfortunately, that's not the case considering the events that occurred yesterday. With Natsuki's home situation and Sayori avoiding me, not to mention the mysterious text I got from who, I wonder who, and of course Yuri. I helped clean her cuts as it was getting late. I felt that it would be best to go home as I feared for Yuri may implode from anxiety. Before I left, however, I asked her if she would like to go out today. I told her about a fairly new cafe that opened downtown and she said she would like to go. I guess I should start getting ready then. I sat atop my bed and looked through the window. It's a bit cloudy currently, but it looks like it's going to clear up later. Yeah, you thought Natsuki and Yuri were rivals? No, it was always Monika and Yuri. I hate to break it to everyone. They always didn't like each other. Natsuki and Yuri can eventually get along despite their differences. After completing my daily routine and eating breakfast, I look at the clock. I should probably start heading out now. I pull out my phone and send a text to Yuri. I'm glad I remembered to get her number before I left. I'm making my way over to your house now. Are you almost ready? Hopefully today will be nice and easy. I think Yuri deserves to have a normal day for once. I don't expect her to bring up her cutting, nor do I plan to bring it up. I'm going to help her, but I have to wait for her to be ready to open up. Bzz. Yes, I'm ready. Perfect. I grab my wallet and keys and exit my house. I arrive at Yuri's house and ring the doorbell. Immediately, the door opens and Yuri steps out. Yo, Yuri's got the drip. Hello, TJ. Have you been waiting by the door this entire time? Well, suppose you said you were on your way in. I know it's been nearly 10-minute walk from my house to yours. If you were ready a long time ago, you could have texted me and I could have gotten here faster. That must have slipped my mind. Anyways, shall we go? Yes, let's go. Yuri beams at me. A pleasant sight to see after such a horrendous few days. We walk until we make it to the downtown area. Yo, are we in Blue Archive? What is this? This part of the town is full of all sorts of restaurants, shops, and clubs. You name it, it's here. Street performers and beggars also line the sidewalk on occasion. We walk by a guy strumming an acoustic guitar. And now, here's Wonderwall! Yuri and I speed our pace up a bit. I believe the cafe is just at the end of the block. Sure enough, we finally arrive at the cafe and step inside. We stand in line and look over the menu above. Well, Yuri, you're the tea expert. What do you recommend? There's so many kinds. I don't want to give you something you don't like. Relax, Yuri. I'm not super picky. Maybe I'll get a green tea. It's usually a good one to go for. That's a fine choice, TJ. Perhaps I will have their ginseng tea. I have no idea what that is, but if Yuri's getting it, it must be good. I turn to Yuri to see if she is talking to herself. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just rehearsing my order. What? You don't mentally prepare how you're going to phrase your words before ordering? I can't say that I do. Oh, this is very embarrassing. Now I've done it. I need to get better at talking to girls. Hey, don't worry. I'm sure lots of people practice their orders. No, they don't. Plus, I think it's kind of cute. Yes, I do. What did you just... Next! That's us. How can I help you today? May I have a green tea? One green tea. Cashier writes down my order and then turns to Yuri. And what can I get you, ma'am? I guess I didn't let Yuri finish her rehearsal. I'll take the tea. Cashier stares blankly at Yuri. Madam, we have lots of different kinds of tea. She points at the menu behind him. Of course, I'm sorry. The cashier clearly uncomfortable looks at me. Someone shouts from behind us. Can you hurry up already? Some of us have places to be. I turn in to see there's a noticeably large line behind us. I look over to Yuri, who's turned pale as a ghost. Oh boy. Implications of this are bad. I turned back to the cashier. She'll have a ginseng. He writes the order down. 1 ginseng, 1 green tea. Will that be all? Yes, thank you. I pay for our order, then escort Yuri to an empty table. I'm sorry. It's okay, Yuri, you don't have to apologize. But those people were clearly angry at me. I embarrassed you, didn't I? Yuri, look at me. It's okay, you didn't embarrass me. Also, who cares what people think? If they want to be impatient and mad, then that's their own problem. Don't worry about what other people think. Also, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have distracted you when you were practicing your order. Thank you for ordering for me. Don't mention it. The waiter comes by and hands us our tea. Anyways, let's enjoy... TJ, can you stop saying that? Saying what? Anyways. The proper term is anyway. Anyway is adverb, thus cannot be plural. While anyways is technically a word that is often used in colloquial language and is very informal. I'm sorry, I guess? I didn't mean to sound rude or anything. It's just that I just raised my voice again. I'm so sorry. Yuri! It's fine, I appreciate you informing me on how to not sound informal. It's fine, I appreciate you informing me on how not to sound informal. I said that correctly. Oh, I hate myself. Oh, you're welcome. Now let's enjoy our tea before it gets cold. Good idea. I almost said that like the heavy. God. We start to drink our tea in silence. I should strike up a conversation to break the awkward tension. So, Yuri, what made you decide to join the literature club, before it went to hell? Well, if I'm being honest, it was there to meet people with similar interests as me. I thought maybe, perhaps, if I could find people who had equal fascination in storytelling, I had also it would help me not feel so secluded from the outside world. Maybe it could be a starting point to become more comfortable with human contact. I suppose it didn't exactly work out in that way, however. Well, I wouldn't say that exactly. I mean, you met me, right? And I believe that you and Natsuki, despite your differences, have become a little closer. See, that's what I've been saying. I suppose you're right. Think of it this way, Yuri. As much as I hate to say it, if it weren't for Monica and the literature club, we wouldn't be sitting here sharing a cup of tea together right now. Again, you're right. Of course I am. I'm the main character. I lean back in my seat and rest my hands behind my head. I'm always right. Hey, you're not... And you use the word always. No, you're not. Yuri and I share a small laugh. I guess in the end, I accomplished my goal and made friends. As we sip our tea, an idea strikes me. Light bulb. Huh? Why do you say light bulb? Yuri, you want to go visit Sayori? Sayori? Yeah, let's go hang out with Sayori, guys. Come on now, sounds great. No, I'm really pleased to let her be okay. Yeah, yesterday she seemed really down because you weren't there. Well, I don't want her feeling blue. Yeah, I don't want her looking blue. Or purple or red or whatever color. Well, I don't want her feeling blue. I would love to pay Sayori a visit. Great, I'm sure she'll be happy to see the both of us. Either that or she'll completely hate it. We finish our tea and head towards Sayori's house. We arrive in front of Sayori's house. TJ, aren't you and Sayori neighbors? Yep, that's my house right there. I point to the house next to where we are. Anyway, let's go inside. You're just gonna walk inside? Relax, I texted her earlier and said I was coming over. Plus, Sayori and I have been friends in a long time, so it's completely normal for us to waltz in each other's homes. Sayori? It's a bit uncharacteristic for Sayori to not be rushing down to greet me. I walk upstairs to Sayori's room as Yuri hesitantly follows. I knock on the door. Sayori, can I come in? Sayori doesn't answer. Maybe she isn't home. Sayori is always home. I knock on the door once more. You better be dressed because I'm coming in. No, don't make me clink anymore, please! So, everything's totally fine. What do you mean? I wasn't panicked at all. Yuri, what are you doing here? Well, Yuri and I were having some tea together and thought it'd be fun to pay you a visit. I see. This isn't right. Bringing Yuri here should have made Sayori happier, but it seems I've accomplished just the opposite. Yeah, no shit. You have a lovely home, Sayori. Thank you, Yuri. Is it just you here? Yeah, my parents are always on business trips, so it's just me and Mr. Cow. Sorry, points to the stuffed cow at the foot of the bed. Sayori, yes? That's a female. What? Males don't have udders. Is that so? Oh, this is fun, right? All of us together. My silence. My sentence is cut short by my phone ringing. Oh my god. I reach for my pocket, but it's not mine. I turn towards Yuri. I'm sorry, but I have to take this. Yuri steps outside and answers the phone. Now it's just me, Sayori, and Mr. Cow. Mrs. Cow? We stand awkward silence for a moment. So, you and Yuri, huh? Wait, what? Wait, Sayori. I don't know what you've gotten in your head, but I promise it's not like that. It's totally like that. Wink. You can't hide your feelings, TJ. Nor can you. It's obvious since day one that you and Yuri have been falling for each other. I'm glad you're being so chill about it, though. My face is red hot right now. Until she's not gonna be. Sorry, I must have turned her AC off. I don't know what you mean. It's really great seeing you make new friends. I'm really happy for you. No, don't start crying. It's gonna make me upset. Now I know something isn't right. Something is bothering her. Sorry, what's wrong? I step closer to her. I know something's up with you. You can't hide it from me. Sorry gives me an empty laugh. That's where you're wrong, TJ. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Yeah, you got that right. What do you mean? This isn't good. You weren't supposed to see me like this. I feel like I've been hit by a semi-truck. Flashbacks to when I caught Yuri cutting herself in the hallway fill my mind. I try to shake it off. Sorry, whatever it is you're going through, let me help you. You don't seem to understand, TJ. I don't want to be helped. Help is for people who deserve it. I still can't wrap my brain around what she's talking about. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. What are you saying? You're just gonna make me spill it out for you, huh? TJ, all my life I've struggled through bad depression. Very bad depression. I've had voices in my head telling me that I don't deserve happiness. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I feel like as if there's nothing worth waking up to. Why go to school when I have no future to look forward to? Why wake up when every day the pain grows more and more? Why wake up whenever I try to see the silver lining in my visions is blocked by rain clouds? Tell me why I should wake up to put on a mask to hide myself. Why make friends when all they do is use you to feel better about themselves? When you're just the clumsy or the goofy one. The one who can never show any other facial expressions besides a forced smile. Why wake up when the person who was so soul raising for me going through all this pain is in love with another girl? My heart drops. It feels like my entire world's been hit by a big avalanche. My entire friendship with Sayori. I've been blind this whole time. What? I pull Sayori into my arms. I'll hold her softly. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I never knew Sayori. I promise you from now on I will do everything I can to make every day a little bit easier for you. Teaching. Sayori isn't holding me back. She presses her hands against my chest and pushes me away. You don't understand. No one understands. I don't want people to worry about me. It's bittersweet, you know. That word feels like a knife twisting in my chest. Sometimes it feels nice and other times it feels like a hammer being smashed against my head. It all makes sense to me now. Why you came here. It's the world wanting to punish me. I know I deserve to be punished, but this is beyond torture. Seeing you here. Seeing you with Yuri. It's like my eyelids are forced open while I have to watch a spear going through my chest. The person driving it through me is the one I trusted the most. Every waking moment, every heartbeat is a cry in pain. Sayori. I don't even have the slightest clue what to do here. I step closely to Sayori and gently grip her shoulders. I know I can never understand what's inside your head. And I know I haven't treated you the best and I could have all these years. But I still know what's best for you. I give Sayori a sad smile. I promise that I will always be by your side. But TJ, I remember how Yuri once told me that the eyes are the window to the soul. As I look through Sayori's windows and peer into her broken soul, there's only one thing for me to say. Sayori. No! No, no, no! No! Oh, you can't make me do this. Where's the other option? Where is it? You'll always be my dearest friend. Get out! What? Get out of my house! Go away. No! But Sayori... I said get out! She grabs a glass paperweight that's sitting on her desk and throws it beside the wall at me. The shattered glass ricochets off the wall. I frantically sprawl out of her bedroom and downstairs. I run all the way outside. Yuri follows me, now off her phone. TJ, what's wrong? We'll talk about it later. I look back. Sayori slams her front door closed. We shouldn't have come here, Yuri. I'm sorry. It's okay, TJ. As you said, Sayori's been acting differently recently. Perhaps she didn't mean whatever she said. I think back to what she said. My best friend is suffering through depression her whole life, and I've been oblivious to it. I made fun of her for sleeping in or being super clumsy. It's all my fault. I turn back to Yuri and realize she's been staring blankly at me this whole time. I'm sorry, I just got lost in thought. You know what helps me clear my head? I usually go to the local bookstore and read. Of course you do. I smile at Yuri. I think I could use a good book to clear my head. Start to head off to the bookstore. Have you ever seen a more beautiful place, TJ? Can't say that I have. Admittedly, before I met Yuri, I wouldn't have caught dead next to a bookstore. But as I grown closer to her, I actually started to build up a passion for reading. TJ, do you see that? I follow Yuri's fingers to see what she's pointing at. It's an advertisement for a book. A Sakura's Guide. I shake my head. What's that? Supposedly a sequel to Infinite Isolation. It's about the main character's plan to escape and the spirit of her late husband guides her and protects her. What's the thing about the Sakura? The husband was heading down a Sakura tree. Are you not paying attention to the book? Apparently, the book said Cherry Blossom. They're the same thing, TJ. Looks like my turn to be embarrassed. I change the subject. Well, why don't I buy it? Why don't buy it? Once we're done with our current one, we can start the next one. I wish we could, but unfortunately it hasn't been released yet. Only the title's been shown. The author hasn't mentioned anything else about the book. Wow, I can't imagine anything more annoying than about an author teasing a project, but never revealing anything about it. Well, with that said, would you like to continue reading? I would love to. Luckily, the bookstore has a copy of the book. I grab it and we sit in an empty table. Yuri and I go through the next chapters in silence. It's getting late. Would you like me to walk you home? My, what a gentleman. My face grows hot. I guess the bookstore keeps the AC off as well. Of course. Don't mention it. As we walk out, the boy at the register calls out for us. Hey, Yuri. Yuri sees the cashier waving at us. Quickly, she rushes out of the store. I follow suit. Yuri, are you okay? Did you see how everyone was looking at me? How did he know your name? I come here a lot, and sometimes he tries to start a conversation. Yo, Yuri and the cashier? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that relationship, you know, I'm just saying. I try not to come whenever he works. Even if I'm really into a book, I'll wait to purchase it until he's off shift. Did he do something to you? I'll go over it right now, and... No, he's never done anything besides make light conversation. And why do you avoid him? To avoid conversation. I knew Yuri was introverted, but I must admit this is a tad bit absurd. Tad bit absurd. She goes out of her way and even inconveniences herself just to avoid a single interaction. We walk the rest of the way home in silence. Thanks for hanging out with me today, Yuri. I start to head back home. TJ, wait. What is it? It's very late. I'll be very fine walking home, thanks though. But TJ, would you like to, if you wanted, you could... Are you asking me if I want to spend the night? Is this for real? I would never imagine Yuri to ask me such a question like that. Or for any girl, that matter. Alright, TJ. Play it cool. Sure. Really? Yeah, maybe we can even read more of that book. And maybe you could show me how to make tea as well or something. My eyes dart toward the sidewalk out of nervousness. Yuri then smiles softly. I'd like that. We both walk inside Yuri's house. I'll start the tea. Okay, I'll get the book. I don't have the book. I keep it in my backpack. Yuri comes back. Is something wrong? I don't have the book. Yuri softly giggles at my distress. TJ, did you forget where we are? Where you are? She gestures at the large bookcase in the living room. Ah. I walk over and sure enough, I find the book titled Infinite Isolation. I pluck it from the shelf and take a seat on the couch. Yuri comes back, tea in hand, and places teacups in front of us on the table. We get into our normal reading position to continue to read for a little while. I just want to point out, right, real quick, like, this is lovely. I love this. Just you and me and just tea and the reading and the couch and the sunlight peering through the window, and it's just perfect. I love it. Ugh. You ready to go to bed? Yuri rubs her eyes and nods. Alright, we'll stop here. I close the book and stand up. I guess I'll be sleeping here. TJ, you are my guest. What kind of host would I be if I let you sleep on the couch? Sleep on the couch. Well, then where else am I gonna go sleep? I get an anxious feeling roll up inside me. Is she gonna ask me to sleep with her? Yuri? Is asking me to in her bed? Hold up, Yuri. You better to ask what I think you're about to say? I'm sorry, it was a stupid question. I shouldn't be pushing this too far. Maybe it's the best if you go home. True. I'm sorry I forced you to spend time with me. Yuri, again, you're overthinking things. You didn't force me to do anything. I'm glad I'm here. And I'm supposed if you're okay with it. She looks up at me. I have a big bed, so we won't have to lay close to each other. Yuri gives a small grin. They both share a small laugh and then head upstairs. I like where this is going. Upstairs. Act 2, a cure for pain. Pills! A pen! Book! 2 weeks? 2 weeks! Later! Holy shit! I slowly open my eyes. The warm sunlight peeks through the curtains. At first I was surprised when Yuri offered me to share a bed, but I soon figured why she wasn't nervous. 2 weeks! She wasn't lying when she had said she had a big bed. This thing is nearly 6 feet wide. I look over to Yuri peacefully sleeping. The past 2 weeks we've been taking turns staying at each other's houses to read, drink, tea, etc. 2 weeks! We have already on the last few chapters of our book. We haven't been going to Literature Club at all! Holy shit, I'm pretty sure the club has been shut down since it was only Sayori and Monica. I kind of feel bad for Natsuki. What happened to her? Holy shit. Even wrapped in these thick blankets, I feel cold. We just said fuck Natsuki, I guess. And I guess Sayori's still alive, so I guess that's good. I don't know. Sayori loved the Literature Club, but now it's gone. TJ. I'm knocked out of my trance. I turn to Yuri. Good morning, my purple princess! What? Despite sharing a bed, Yuri still seems uncomfortable with any displays of affection. I guess technically, with the exception of sharing a bed, our relationship hasn't progressed just beyond friends. Beyond just friends. I'm too scared to ask her to become my girlfriend. What are you thinking about? Huh? You were spacing out, or is something on your mind? I'm fine. I'm just ready to start the day. I get up and head to the bathroom and do my normal routine. Once downstairs, I see that Yuri has already started making breakfast. What you making? Just some pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. How fancy. I shoot Yuri with a slight grin. She sends me back and continues cooking. I take a seat and start thinking about the past 2 weeks. Even with Yuri and I spending so much time together, we've yet to start talking about her cutting. Yuri's very reclusive and I plan on waiting for her to open up to me, but that hasn't been the case. I've been preparing for when she did so I could help her. I've been contracting a psychiatrist who can help her and maybe even prescribe her with medication. Yuri comes to the table and sets down a plate in front of me, and then we take a seat. Takes a seat. And then she takes a seat. You know, she took a seat. Okay, good. Do you have any plans today, TJ? No, other than spending every waking moment with the rest of my life with you? Not really, no. It's now or never. Yes, I did. They involve reading or tea? Yuri smiles whimsically, but I don't share the moment of happiness. She notices I'm not smiling and shifts into worriness. Is everything okay? Yuri, for the past few days, I've come in contact with a psychiatrist. Oh boy. I really think he could. Yuri jumps up, sending her chair crashing to the ground. Why would you do this to me? She starts to march away, but I stop her. I don't think so. I grab her and pull her into my grasp. She stands in front of me with a look of immense pain on her face. Yuri, please look at me. I promised you that I would help you. And if I don't plan on breaking that promise. TJ, I don't think I can. Don't say that, Yuri. This man may be the answer we've been searching for. He can help you understand yourself and maybe even with your, you know. She stares at the ground for what feels like an eternity. Sharp inhale. Okay. Okay? I'll go see your psychiatrist. My heart jumps out of my chest triumphantly. That's fantastic! I wrap my arms around her in tight embrace, but she fails to do the same. I let her go. I'll call him and see when we can schedule a visit. It's obvious Yuri isn't as excited about this as I am. I've been close to her all this time, and she has admittedly shut me out of most of her inner feelings. I can't imagine how she'll feel having to open up to a complete stranger. I'm well aware this is hard, but it's for her own good. We should continue eating before it gets cold. I shake myself away from my thoughts and turn to breakfast. Oh yeah, let's continue. As we take our seats, we eat the rest of our meals in silence. I peek over and can see Yuri visibly shaking. Her sleeves are loose, drooping down enough to where if I look hard enough, I can see her arms. I can see faint shadows of the scars lined up and down. I whisper quietly to myself, I'll save you from the pain, Yuri. I've decided to take Yuri for a walk through downtown and to ease her mind. TJ, do you mind if we go there, in here? I look up at the sign. It's some clothing store. Yeah, sure. I grab the door and hold it open for Yuri. Once inside, I look for a bench to sit on. I'm not really a fan of shopping, but that is unless I'm shopping for a new video game or something. Do you know what you're looking for? Oh, I thought we could just look around. Look around? Yeah, women in clothes, am I right? What the hell is wrong with this woman? What do you mean? This is totally normal. Why would you go into a clothing store and just look around? It's the same thing for men in video games or like toys or some shit, alright? Come on now, give her a break. Alright then. Yuri begins to shift through the racks while I stand there aimlessly. I don't really like looking at clothes either, personally, but like, you know, I like looking at some things, you know? Maybe you find something interesting, you never know. I look at the posters on the wall. They all show attractive people in dramatic poses of clothes. TJ, have you seen anything you like? Yuri speaks to me from the other side of the rack. I look through the assortment of clothing. I just become fixated on a sundress. I walk up to it and pull it out of the rack. It's a long, magnetic sundress with thin fabric and spaghetti straps. As I'm looking at it, some guy walks up behind me. Hey, is that one purple? Purple is my favorite color. That guy takes the dress straight from my hand and walks up to the cashier and purchases it. Damn! Alrighty then. I walk over to the counter where the cashier is handing Yuri a bag. What's that? Just something for myself. A horrific roar bellows through the clothing store. Oh my god, the city's being attacked by a monster! I look down to see it's only my stomach rumbling. Want to go somewhere to eat? Sure. Yuri smiles and we exit the store. Alright, Yuri, where do you want to eat? Go eat. You know, it's not very gentlemanlike to make a lady choose. Yeah, I'm not very gentlemanly-like. Sorry. I tried my best. I'm sorry, I just thought it'd be funny to tease you. Thank you. Yuri continues to giggle at my expense. It's mind-boggling just to see how comfortable she's gotten with me. According to others, she isolates herself from most people. Then again, most people probably don't barge into her house. True. And in the end, seeing Yuri smile lets me know it's all worth it. You're damn right it is! Alright. You had your fun. How about we go to a ramen shop? Oh, not ramen. Not to hate on ramen. Ramen is alright. It takes me 20 years to finish eating it, though. Not that I don't like it, though. I just want to make that clear. I do. I look quizzically at Yuri. Can't we just buy ramen at like the 79 cents at the grocery store? Hell no, not if you want the good stuff. That's the cheap store bought ramen. Are you saying you've never had authentic ramen noodles before? Can't say that I have. You think there's one nearby? I'm sure we can find one. I pull out my phone and start searching for nearby noodle shops. I find one just a few blocks down. It's called SpaghettiOs Bowl. My phone's about to die. Do you think we can pull up yours? Of course. What's the address? 1273 Rockefeller Street. Alright, found it. Lead the way. We walk the streets of downtown. It's a beautiful day and the hustle and bustle of the street is the same as always. A lot of people are walking around and probably enjoying the weekend the same as us. There's probably some guy standing in the middle of the sidewalk menacingly. He's wearing a very light pink button-down shirt with matching shorts, black belt, and brown dress shoes. His hands are wrapped over themselves across his abdomen, and he has a devilish blank smile on his face. Yuri and I quickly walk by him in hopes that he doesn't do anything to us. With a couple more minutes, we have made it to the shop. I look up at the sign, SpaghettiOs Bowl. That's it. I hold the door open for Yuri and we step inside. Like a gentleman. It's cold in here. As soon as we step inside, a gust of wind blows against my body. This place definitely keeps their AC on. Phew, thank goodness, the first one. Am I right? I look back at the bar where the kitchen is. Chefs all hover over big pots which I assume are full of noodles. The hostess approaches us. Hello, how many of you today? 2, please. Right this way. We follow the hostess to the table and take our seats. Your waiter will be with us shortly. She hands us the menu and walks off to the next guest. She hands us... let me read that again. She hands us the menus and walks off to the seat next to the next guest. Yes. This is really nice, Yuri. I take it you've never been to the noodle shop before, TJ. Well, yeah. It's pretty neat in here. I look around the place. The dim light and music really set the ideal noodle-eating atmosphere. I look over at the menu. There's lots of variety. Words. There's a lot of variety considering my previous views on ramen. What do you even eat? Most likely the tonkatsu. You like pork? What do you mean? I just assumed. That a lady wouldn't eat pork. Man, we're terrible. I'm not sure if it's the kitchen, but my face is growing hotter and hotter. I didn't mean any offense, You're really easy to tease, TJ. I roll my eyes at her. Okay, you got me. Very funny. It was pretty funny, to be honest. No, it wasn't. I go back to reading the menu. I think I'll just have the same thing. A fine choice, TJ. I would like that too, honestly. I think I tried like a vegetable ramen last time I had ramen. The only time I had ramen, in fact. Not like the, cheap stuff. The waitress arrives at our table. That was a long time ago, though. Oh, man. She places 2 glasses of water before us. What can I get for you two? I'll have the tonkatsu. She scribbles into her notepad. And for you, ma'am? Yuri begins to get nervous. She has the same look as she did at the coffee shop. I'll have the same thing. My eyes widen a little as I stare at Yuri. Waitress, oblivious to her situation, writes down the orders. Phew. Will that be all? Yes. She takes the menus and then leaves our table. Is everything okay? I feel the corners of my mouth raise. I just wasn't expecting you to order. She smiles shyly. Well, I suppose when I'm around you, I'm a bit more comfortable about being myself. I give her another smile and she gives me one back. That in itself is a small victory. Waitress returns, bowls in hand. Enjoy your meals. With a quick bow, she walks off. What's this? With my chopsticks, I point to a small bowl of red mixture. It's a spice that you can put on your ramen. Oh, nice. I grab the small bowl and begin to scoop it in my food. Wait! TJ, it's very hot. You're supposed to only put a small amount. That's why it comes to such a tiny serving. I'm sure it'll be fine. After scooping out half the bowl, I set it back and stir the noodles with my chopstick. I grab the chopstick full of noodles and shove it in my mouth. Yuri winces as soon as the noodles enter my mouth. It's not so bad. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh god, oh god! I start breathing heavily. The smoke begins to bellow out of my mouth like a chimney. I feel so hot. I'm sweating all along my forehead. I actually wouldn't mind eating something like this. The broth feels like molten lava being pushed down my esophagus. Who made this, Satan? Beads of sweat trickle down my face. Hey man, she tried warning you and you did do this to yourself. Or are those tears? Either way, my mouth burns. I grab my water and chug it down. That's only gonna make it worse! The pain fades away. That's not how that works! Lies! Wow, are you okay? Yeah. On the bright side, my sinuses have never been clearer in years. We share a laugh and continue to have our meals. TJ? Yeah? Thank you. For everything. It was just lunch. No, I'm not referring to the noodle shop. I'm referring to everything. Everything you've done. I haven't really felt like I've done much. Yeah, especially for Natsuki. Holy shit, man. I know this is for Yuri's route, and I was like this during Natsuki's route. Like, man, I'm not doing anything to help the other two. Like, Jesus, man. Natsuki even helped us. Can you believe that? When I think about it, Yuri probably hasn't ever had a day where she just goes out with a friend. Just one person being with her probably means the world to her. It's fine, Yuri. Like I said, friends stand by each other. Holy shit, hey, how you doing? She takes her hand and intertwines it with mine. It's soft yet tight. Do you think I'm ready to be fixed, TJ? Oh boy, what a terrible thing to have to hear. I mean, I want her to be better, but fixed is not a good way of putting it. I just want you to be okay, Yuri. You know, with yourself and who you are. I simply smile at her. I stare into her lavender eyes. Healing begins the moment you accept the pain. I see her tears slide down her face. She takes a moment to absorb my statement. I'll be seeing you, TJ. Have a good night, Yuri. She breaks away and enters the house. For a moment I stand there by myself as the cool winter breeze encapsulates me. My own words race repeatedly through my mind. We'll get through this. Together. You mean we're not sleeping in the room with her? A few days later. Why is it kind of dark and gloomy? Phew, oh, never mind, we're fine. I waken in my own bed today. Yuri and I didn't read together last night, so she's still at her house. In fact, we haven't talked much these past week after I told her I'm taking her to a doctor. Yuri sees herself as some sort of freak, and I'm sure taking her to a psychiatrist probably doesn't help that image. Nevertheless, this is important. I text Yuri to remind her that after school we're meeting the psychiatrist. I look outside my window. It's a bit foggy, but that's not going to stop me. I continue my boring morning routine of showering, brushing my teeth, and getting dressed. I'm a little nervous about the other three. Like, more than that, but, oh boy. Like, anything can happen, Jesus. What to eat? What to eat? I repeatedly open and close different cabinets, lowering my standards with each one. Cereal it is. I grab a bowl and pour myself some cereal. I then open the fridge. No. I'm out of milk! This has got to be the worst day of my life. Now, if you're a complete psychopath, you can just put water in there and it's basically the same. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe I can find a substitute. I look through the shelves in my fridge. I pull out a jug of orange juice. No, this is... No, don't do that. I glance at the bowl of dry cereal, then add the orange juice back in the bowl. Oh, Lord, forgive me for I'm about to commit sin. Oh, Jesus. This is how you end up in hell, is you doing shit like that. Hell, water isn't as bad as orange juice. Come on, man. Last class of the day and it's almost over. I stare blankly at the clock, waiting for the seconds to tick away. The teacher says something about World War II. I don't need to know the history. I have my future all figured out. Do you know? I'm gonna write a song and become a famous musician. I've already got the first line down. Gucci gang! Oh, I hate my main character now. Not in the same way I hated the other main character of Exit Music, but holy shit, man. How dare you? I guess I'll just repeat that line. It doesn't work. Let's call it music. A bell rings. Appears that the school day is over. I told Yuri that I would meet her in front of the school. No, I like this main character way more. Can't lie. I take a shortcut through the courtyard so I can meet up with Yuri. My mind is going a minute a mile right now. I have no idea what will happen when I bring Yuri to this doctor. TJ. Stop at the sound of my name coming from a familiar voice. I turn to see who the person is. Oh no. Hiya, TJ. Hey, Monica, how you doing? It's been a while. Hey, Monica. Where are you going? Home? Oh, same. Well, if you don't have any plans, then would you mind walking me home? I stand there dumbfounded. Why would Monica all of a sudden want to walk me home together when we haven't spoken in a month? It's not like we left on good terms either. I'm actually about to go somewhere. You said you were heading home. You wouldn't lie to me, would you, TJ? No, it's not that. I look for an escape route. In the distance, I see a tall, purple figure near the gates of the school. I look back at Monica. Her eyes follow mine and she also spots the purple figure. I see. Monica, I didn't mean to lie to you. I'm sure you didn't, TJ. I'll go ahead and let you walk home. Bye. Monica trots off. Without another thought, I make a break towards the gate. I'm here. Hey, I'm here. There you are. I was getting worried. Sorry if I made you wait. I was caught up trying to take a shortcut. I guess it turned into a long cut, huh? Don't talk about cuts in front of Yuri. Let out an awkward laugh. Yuri still refrains her nervous expression. Perhaps long cut wasn't a very good word choice. You think? I take her hand and softly hold it in mine. Yuri, look at me. It's gonna be okay, I promise. Yuri slowly nods. Here we are. Alright, here it is. I look at the clock above the doorway. Right on time, too. The doctor should be out here any second. As soon as I finish my sentence, a man walks out of the office door. He's an older gentleman with black hair that has started to turn gray. He wears an outfit that you'd see in one of those fancy, expensive magazines. Nice dress, shoes, and a pristine three-piece suit and tie, and even a gold watch. Dr. Peter Langton. Oh my god, I hate this. Psychiatrist. Peter Langton. No, not Peter Langton. What's with the SpongeBob references? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm not hating this. It's just funny. He shakes my hand. You must be TJ, correct? Yes, sir, and this is Yuri. He holds his hand out to Yuri. Don't worry, Dr. Peter Langton is a great guy. He cured a guy I know who worked at a restaurant. Well, this is awkward. After a few seconds, Dr. Langton lowers his hand. I can't read his name seriously. That's fine. It's okay to be nervous around a doctor, I know. But I want you to know there's nothing to fear. This is a safe place. He raises his arm as if to display his office. So how about we step to the door and begin the session? Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but for now I only wish to speak to the young lady here. What? Really? Just for now. Perhaps in later sessions you can join in, but for the first time it's better to be one-on-one. I decide not to argue. Okay, I'll wait here. Thank you for understanding. He turns to Yuri, who hasn't spoken a word since we arrived. Shall we step inside? Doc, you mind if I talk to her in private for a second? Not at all. Take your time. I'll be in the office whenever you're ready. He steps back into his office and closes the door. What are you thinking right now? I can't do this. Don't say that. I put my arms on her shoulder. Listen to me. You're a strong girl. You can get through this. And I'll be right here waiting for you the entire time. Dr. Langton only wants to help you. But I need you to cooperate. If not for him, or for you, then for me. Yuri stares blankly at me. Okay. I'll do my best. That's all I ask. I give her a hug and she steps inside the office. I guess I'll just sit here then. I'll take a seat and look around. I take a seat and look around. The waiting room is full of motivational posters and pictures of other stupid stuff. I look into the wall next to me. This certificate goes out to Dr. Peter Langton, blah, blah, blah. Stanford University, blah, blah, blah. Seems this guy really knows his stuff. This is perfect. For the first time in a month, I think I can finally relax. I'm actually finally getting Yuri the help she needs. Bzz. What the? Pull out my phone to see you receive a text from unnamed number. You can't protect her forever. What the hell? This is the same person from a few weeks ago. What could they possibly want? Don't worry. Once she's gone, we won't have to worry about her. It's not like anyone would care. This has gone too far. I furiously type back a response. Listen, I don't know who you are, but if you don't stop texting this number, you will have some serious problems. You shouldn't threaten someone when you don't know you can back up anything you say, TJ. This person knows my name. My hands are shaking intensely. Who is this? You will know soon enough. I shut off my phone to prevent any more messages. Who is this person? The only person I can think of as my number is Dr. Langton and Yuri walk out of the office. Pushing aside my thoughts, I stand up and walk to them. Give it to me straight, Doc. Why'd you have to say it like that? Your friend is in good health. I look at him quizzily. Really? Yeah, she has a common case of social anxiety. I don't think cuts on the arms are just social anxiety, but maybe they are a form of anxiety. It's fairly common, nothing to get worked over. Are you kidding me? She's cutting herself, Doki. Are you sure you looked at her enough? Perhaps we can schedule another meeting so we can learn more. So, what do we do now? There are cases where, with age, the anxiety eventually fades away. There are also therapies and medical professionals such as myself that are willing to help. Simple as that? Simple as that. It gives me a reassuring smile. Thanks, Doc. And what about her, know what? I look over at Yuri, who was standing awkwardly at the door. She didn't tell him about her cutting. Doc, what exactly did you talk about? I'm sorry, but that's private information. I'm not allowed to disclose. Patient confidentiality. You know what? It's a big word, okay? There's an annoyed pitch to my voice when I recite that term to him. Of course, that if she chooses to confide that information to you, that's her choice. Thanks, Doc. My pleasure. I give him one last handshake and escort Yuri out of the building. The rest of the walk home is quiet. Neither of us choose to talk to each other. I can't believe I did all this effort to help Yuri and she chooses to do this. She can't even tell someone what's wrong with her. I need to calm down. It's not her fault. I shouldn't have been aware this would happen. I shouldn't have forced her to see a psychiatrist. We walk into the house and Yuri takes a seat on the couch. I stand awkwardly before taking a seat next to her. I have to apologize. Yuri, I'm sorry. She buries her face in her hands and begins to cry. I'm disappointed. I disappointed you, just like I do with everyone else. I place my arm around her. No, Yuri, I failed you. I should have known better than to force you into something like that. She lifts her head and stares at me, her lavender eyes puffy with tears. No, you were right to help me. I want to go back. Can you schedule another appointment? I'm taken aback. Really? I know this is what's best for me, and if you're by my side, I think I can get through it. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. Stop it. You can't say shit like that. I love you so much. I'll always be by your side, Yuri. I take her hand and intertwine it with mine. Can you do me a favor, TJ? Of course. I don't know how to go about explaining everything to the doctor. Well, I'm all ears if you need me. Thank you. Yuri takes a moment to collect her thoughts, an action I see her do quite often. Do you know why I do it? I would guess in order to feel some sort of control over your emotions. You're not too far off. TJ, for all my life, I've allowed people to be the glue and the stitches and the bandages to hold me together. And every time they've reopened without fail. I was only a small girl when I first witnessed how unforgiving this world can be. My mother and father would argue non-stop. I was scared that at one day they may even hurt each other. I used books as a coping mechanism. I would hope that I could drown out my own reality and enter a new one. Eventually, my dad left my mother and my mom had to pick up an extra job to support us. Even with all that happening, I just continued to repress my feelings and read my books. That's how I lived my life until... She pauses again to catch her breath and collect her thoughts. High school has been the worst years of my life. Everyone is so cruel and selfish. She stares deeply into my eyes. Or that's what I thought until I met you. But even so, the kids at school would always call me foul names or spread rumors about me. Boys would always pick on me or stare when I would walk by or even call me obscene names. She's starting to panic. I could see the fear in her eyes grow with each sentence. Yuri, I think we should stop here for now. No, I need to get this out. Please. Tears continue to glide down her cheeks. I slowly nod and allow her to continue. I didn't know any other way to get rid of the pain inside. There's no such thing as a cure for pain. I had to find a way to release it somehow. I try to understand what she's saying. So I was right, it's a coping mechanism. It was at first. At first I was really scared. At the moment I first did it, the feeling of the blade splitting into my skin, the cold steel gliding along my arms, the beauty of the circumcision steams following down my arms. It was exhilarating. What? It no longer became a way to deal with the pain. I had been seduced by it. It almost felt good to cut. I knew it was bad, but I couldn't stop myself. My mind was already lost. I wasn't strong enough to stop the urges. I had been getting a feeling in my body I didn't understand, screaming at me to let go of everything I'm feeling. When I do it, it feels like I'm in my own world. It feels the same as when I'm reading a book. except the words are written in red, and the blade is my pen. But a book eventually ends. My arms could heal, and I could continue to relive that moment of true freedom continuously. This is worse than I thought. I always thought it was just a way for her to cope with life, but now I see it's much more of a type of drug. She's formed an addiction to it. Yuri, this is a lot to take in, but I just want to say, I don't blame you. What? None of this. What happened is your fault. I wrap her hand in mine. We can't control what happens in our lives, and sometimes we can't control how we feel. Sometimes it feels as if there's a force stronger than us pulling us and tempting us to do horrid things, like puppets attached to strings. I'll never understand what goes inside your head, and I'm okay with that, because I stand by my promise to never leave you. Together we can solve your problem. Another thought crosses my mind. Yuri, where do you get your knives? If you're referring to what I used to cut, I have a knife collection. A knife collection? I've been hiding it whenever you came over because I thought you would get mad and find it unlikable. In any case, I would have thought a knife collection is cool. Yeah, exactly. But for Yuri's sake, it's not good to have. Yuri, I'm sorry, but you have to get rid of your knives. But... She thinks it over for a while. You're right. I know it only adds temptation, but it's so hard. I know it is, but if you trust me, if you really want to get better, the best thing to do is throw away any temptation. Promise me you'll throw away your knife collection. Tears continue to pour. She's cried so much. I'd have thought she'd near tear ducts would have drained by now. She slams her head into my chest and continues to cry. I wrap my arms around her. It's alright, Yuri. I promise to never let anyone hurt you again. TJ, you've heard my story. You've seen now that I'm just a monster. I'm weak and can't control my emotions. I take all my pent-up feelings and release them into my own skin. How can anyone think that's okay? No one can. Huh? She looks up at me, her soft eyes locked onto mine. Because it's not okay. It's also not okay for me to sit idly by and let you continue to hurt yourself. That's why I'm not gonna stop until you're better. But why? Because, Yuri, everything around me becomes blurry. The only thing I see is her. Because I love you, Yuri. I said it. I said the word I never thought I'd be able to believe to leave my mouth. Love. What an alien word to me. But it's the only word I can think of in this moment. I feel as if everything that happened to me at this past month has been let out. I love you more than anything else in the world. And when you love someone, you don't give up. TJ, I love you too. Yuri wraps her arms around me and leans in closer. Thank you. You can thank me once that collection is thrown away. I give her a quick smile, but she continues to close her eyes and lean in. I feel her lips press against mine. All my senses are immediately overwhelmed. Taste of vanilla on her lips. The faint scent of lavender in her hair. The sound of true ecstasy as my heart beats out of my chest. Her arms around me and mine around her. Everything else in the world has been drowned out. Every single thought that has stormed my mind has been calmed. It's just Yuri and me in this single moment of time. There's an odd feeling in my stomach. Perhaps it's just butterflies? I can't describe it any other than that's how it's somewhat comforting. Like all my worries have been washed away. Yuri pulls away. What feels like an eternity was only a few seconds, but the feeling continues to stay. We sit in silence for a moment. I guess it's my turn. Guess it's my turn. God. Thank you. You can thank me after you schedule my next appointment with Dr. Langton. God, not Dr. Langton again. I can't say his name with a straight face. She throws me a soft smile for a moment, and I feel like everything's gonna be alright. I'm so happy. This is gonna end poorly, isn't it? A few days later. I rub my eyes awake. Ugh. I look over to my left and see Yuri sleeping. We've been continuing our dates, reading each other's houses. I unplug my phone from the charger and check the time. Oh my god, Yuri, wake up. I grab her shoulder and lightly shake her. Oh, no, did I sleep in? I need to put on my teeth, brush my pants? Yuri starts furiously to get out of bed. No, Yuri, we still have a lot of time. She calms down a bit. Then why did you sound like something urgent happened? Because... I showed her the calendar on my phone. Today's the last day of school. We're in the holiday season, we get a couple weeks off from school. A bashful smile has appeared on her face. That's fantastic. Come on. You can get dressed in the spare bedroom. I finished my routine a lot earlier than Yuri, so I decided to start making breakfast. Seriously, what is it with girls taking forever to get ready? Yeah, what is it with men and asking directions? Come on now, we've been over this shit already. What to make? I open the fridge and grab an unopened pack of bacon strips. Nice. Hopefully I have eggs as well. Bingo! Zingo! I grab the egg carton and open it up. There's still about half a dozen eggs left. That's more than enough. I start the stove and begin cracking the eggs. Yuri walks into the kitchen. That smells very pleasant, TJ. Sounds like you're in a good mood. Of course. No school is a dream for me. No school is a dream for me? Okay. Oh, wait, no school is a dream for me because, like, we're not going to have school. Duh. Jesus, what's wrong with me? I have more than enough time to learn new things, and I don't have to worry about human interaction. I notably pause. Yuri doesn't notice, and I continue cooking. Are you saying you're not going to be spending time with me over the break? I didn't mean... You kept falling for my sarcasm, Yuri. I figured a smart girl like you would catch on. You would think. What was that? Are the eggs ready yet? I look down to see my breath is burning. Oh, I quickly snatch this spatula and scoop the eggs into the bacon on the plates. How do you burn eggs? What are you, a moron? Yes. I am. I bring the plates to the counter and take a seat. Yuri, you're been served. Thank you, TJ. Perhaps I should try to start a conversation. Do you have any plans for the break, Yuri, besides reading? Well, not really. Well, you're always welcome to spend time with me. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, get out of my head! I mean, we've already spent plenty of months together without school. I mean, we can even have even more time. Well, I would really like that. She gives me a soft smile. I check the time. Ooh, we should probably start heading out now. We don't want to be late for the last day. I grab our plates and put them in the sink. Yuri and I head outside and start walking to school. We arrive at the courtyard. Our first classes are at different sides of the school, so we say our goodbyes and head off to our respective classrooms. Class is still as boring as ever. Negative b plus or minus square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Yeah, I'm never gonna get used to that in my entire life. So long, math. Ow, my ears! The school bell snaps me out of my daze. Time to go walk Yuri home. I sling my backpack over my shoulder and head for the door. Oof! I accidentally bump into someone. Natsuki? Oh, thank God she's still alive. I mean, it's so glad to see you. How you doing? This is awkward. Hey. It's for horses. Can you be serious for once? Alright, sorry. So I take it all went well with Yuri? What makes you say that? I saw you two in the courtyard. Oh, yeah, it went well. Good. I don't know if Natsuki knows about Yuri's cutting, so I refrain from mentioning it. How'd it go with you? I went home and went to bed. This conversation's going nowhere. Natsuki, wait. I want to talk to you about that day. I don't like where this is going. I may have accidentally given you too much information on my home life. Natsuki, it's fine. I understand if your parents are going through some financial problems. Parent. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't... Look, just shut up and let me get off my chest. I just needed to vent to someone. And why me? Because you're the only person dumb enough to listen. Fair enough. Alright, continue then. As I was saying, this next part pertains to you. Uh-oh. A lot of people see my dad as somewhat abusive monster, but he's not. He just struggles with saving money. Not in the other route, it wasn't the case. He has bursts of anger, but he tries hard to maintain himself. He's been taking medication to keep himself stable, but even those cost money. So, we decided it's best if I don't live with him. What I'm hearing breaks my heart. Must be hard to have to part with someone you've known all your life. Wait, Natsuki, how does this pertain to me? You want to stay at my house? Natsuki composes herself. I knew you were a stalker. I roll my eyes at her. Natsuki switches back to her serious mode again after a quick remark. Well, I was wondering if you could ask Sayori if I could live with her. I would like this, yes. Considering the last time I talked to Sayori, I don't think I could do that. I don't know. You're neighbors, aren't you? Can't you just drop by her house on the way home? I think to myself, on one hand, Sayori never wants to see me again. On the other hand, I don't want Natsuki to be homeless. What about Sayori's living situation? Or soon not to be, I mean, what do you mean? Sayori's fine. But on the third hand, I wanted to walk home with Yuri. On the fourth hand, I'd be morally wrong to let Natsuki be homeless. Yes, you would. Asshole. Help her! I have to do what's right. Alright, I'll ask. Thanks. I guess the conversation's over. Well, I'll go do that now. Yeah. I'll walk out of the classroom. Once I turn the corner, make a mad dash for the gates. I hope I'm not too late to set my demons straight. I know I made you wait. How much can you take? I arrive at the gate, but there's no sign of Yuri. I pull out my phone to call her, but it appears she's already sent me a text. I tried to wait, but I needed to get home early. I'm very sorry, I'll see you tomorrow. Damn it, not here! I lean against the bricks and make my way up the campus walls. I'm distracted. I'm disappointed I couldn't see Yuri today. Oh well, at least I'll see her tomorrow. I make my lonely trek home. I sing to myself to keep my sadness away. I'm not- No. My shadow's the only one that walks beside me. Shut your edgy ass up. I stop in front of Sayori's house. Here goes nothing. I attempt to take a step, but my feet are pinned to the ground. If you hit me with some gentle opening door shit again, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm frozen on the sidewalk. Come on, I can do this. I forcefully move my legs to the door. Each step feels like I'm trudging through a snowstorm. I make my way to the door. After our 3 hard knocks, Sayori opens the door. Phew! Alright, we're not getting into that bullshit. Alright, hey. Sayori looks bothered. Sayori, don't say anything. Please, just don't say anything. I don't understand why this is happening. Why me? Sorry I came, but I need to talk to you. You shouldn't be sorry. It's not your fault I'm like this. I was selfish. I'm just so selfish. I'm sorry, TJ, I can't do this. He goes to slam the door. The door swings forward before I can think of anything. Instinctively place my hand on the doorway. Sayori's door crushes my fingers. TJ! My fingers are beginning to throb, but what's important that I prevented Sayori from shutting me out. This isn't just for Sayori, this is also for Natsuki, of course. I didn't read that. I'm so sorry. Sayori looks like she's about to cry. Sayori, just listen to me. I begin to tell Sayori everything about the encounter with Natsuki, about Natsuki's situation with her dad and her needing a place to live. I have trouble looking her in the eyes as I speak. It doesn't look like she's even listening at all. She may have tuned me out, but eventually she speaks up. Okay. Okay, that's it? Natsuki deserves a place where she can feel safe. Tell her she can live with me. My heart becomes a little lighter. Thank you so much. I'll tell her as soon as I can. Sayori doesn't say another word. For a moment she just stands there staring at me. Her blue eyes glisten as she slowly closes the door. Once again I'm left alone. I guess I might as well catch up on some TV shows before bed. I'm sorry, Sayori, I'm sorry. I promise I saved your route for last. Please, I saved it for last. Even though Yuri's my favorite, I promise I saved the best for last. I'm sorry. The hours went by quickly. The moonlight from my window tells me it's already nighttime. I feel bad for not getting to see Yuri today, but hopefully I can make up for her tomorrow. Make it up to her for tomorrow. You know what I mean. I am glad I was able to help Natsuki out, however. Thank God! Jesus. I still feel sick after this look Sayori gave me, but maybe this is a good thing. Maybe Natsuki can help Sayori with her depression, something that I failed to do. I hope so. They can be best friends, those two silly billies. I groggily head upstairs and go to sleep. I awaken to the sanctity of my blankets. The first day of break when every student doesn't have to care in the world. I take a moment to just stare at my ceiling, the morning glow peering through my blinds. I can't help but have a smile on my face. I have a strong feeling today will be a good day. Hopefully I'm right. After enjoying the feeling of naturally waking up, I climb out of bed. I do my morning stretches and head to the bathroom. As I'm eating breakfast, I decided to call Yuri. Answer, 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 answer. Hello? Good morning, Yuri. Good morning, TJ. Despite being fairly early, Yuri's voice shows no signs of tiredness. She must be a morning person. I sure as hell ain't. Sounds like you slept well. Uh-huh, that I did. Yuri pauses long enough just for me to speak up. Hey, I'm sorry about yesterday. I got caught up with something after class. I swear I tried to get out, but It's TJ, it's okay, I'm sure you had a good reason. Plus, I could never be mad at you. I begin to blush. Well, in that case, I wanted to ask you something. Okay, ask away. Well, I thought that we could what? I feel like Yuri knows what I'm going to ask, but rather than sparing me from my fear, she just decides to tease the question and said, I thought that you could come over today. Perhaps we could watch a movie or something. There's a moment of silence as Yuri ponders the question. I'd love to. Really? Of course, I'll be there in about an hour if that's okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll see you then. Bye-bye, TJ. Bye. I hang up the phone. I pump my fist in excitement before realizing, what are we gonna do? I told Yuri we'd watch a movie. I need to get my head out of my ass. It's just two friends of opposite genders alone in a house. Dude, we've literally slept in the same bed. And she's literally kissed us in like a dark room. Calm down. Alright, damn it. Alright, I need to calm down. Yuri and I spent a lot of time together. We shared a kiss. Hell, we even slept in the same bed. Yeah, multiple times, might I add. It's a very big bed, though. But the same bed nonetheless. So why do I feel so different? It feels like as if our relationship has grown in some way. I no longer see Yuri as the girl that she presents herself as. To me, she's no longer that shy girl who steers away from anyone who talks to her. She's just a normal girl. Sure, she needs help, and we still need to get rid of her knife collection. But my mind relaxes as I feel that I've actually made progress. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? I've set up some small snacks in glasses for us so that we can watch the movie. Yuri should be arriving any second. Snacks. Check. Deodorant. Check. Clean clothes? Check. Movie? Uh-oh. I haven't picked out a movie yet. What am I gonna... Uh-oh. I get up to answer the door. Open the door. I put on my most inviting smile. Hey. Hello, TJ. I gesture for her to come inside. Thanks for inviting me, TJ. I wave my hand in front of my face. Don't worry about it. That's the least I could do for not walking home yesterday. What a gentleman. I begin to blush as my face grows hot. I swear I turned my AC on. I suppose chivalry isn't dead after all. I gesture for her to take a seat on the couch as I walk over to the TV stand. Oh, TJ, you didn't tell me what we were gonna watch. Oh, I didn't tell myself either, don't worry. And there's the question that drives the nail in the coffin. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, just that it'll be a surprise! It'll be a surprise for both of us! Yuri likes horror, maybe I should do that. Or maybe action. Who doesn't love superhero movies? Women, or romance? Don't be dumb, TJ, that only works in movies and games. What about comedy? I'll be able to see Yuri laugh. That would be a lovely sight. Or maybe one of those movies where everything was just a dream. That's probably more up her alley. Titanic? Is everything okay? Yeah. Is something wrong? A lot. At this point, I'm starting to sweat. What am I gonna do? Aha! Light bulb! What was that? I turned to look at her. Ah, you have to guess what the movie we're watching. I'm not good at guessing. Give it your best shot. Yuri thinks for a moment. I got her right where I want her. Well, I've been really wanting to see the movie Misery. There's a movie about the state of Missouri? I read a novel and I have been wanting to compare it to the movie. Oh, Misery by that King dude. Yuri gives me a look of disappointment. Why am I like this? I turn back to the TV stand. Please have Misery, please have Misery, please have Misery. I look it back. Store of the movies my parents used to own. All of a sudden I spot it. You're a good guesser, Yuri. Huh? I turn around and present the case to her. Her lavender eyes brighten up and reflect the sunlight seeping from the window. How? She seems baffled, as if she can't believe she guessed right. Truth is, whatever movie she guessed, I was going to be the one that I picked. And of course, luck was involved whether or not I had the movie on hand. That's what I like to call the one step ahead trick. More like the fucking lucky charm trick, because holy shit, man. I pop the disc in the tray and play it. Meanwhile, Yuri gathers... Oh boy. French. Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. Gathers the hors d'oeuvres on the coffee table. Yes, that's the word. How am I supposed to sit on the couch with Yuri or sit on the other? Am I supposed to sit on the couch with Yuri on the other? Of course you're supposed to sit with her! This is a date, correct? I guess I didn't say it, but it was heavily implied. Am I overthinking this? TJ. I snapped through my thoughts and turned to Yuri. Is everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. I walked to the couch Yuri is sitting on. Is this seat taken? Yuri smiles cutely. For you? Not at all. I plop down next to her. Partway through the movie, Yuri and I have already consumed all the snacks I laid. This movie's pretty good, but I'm having a hard time focusing with Yuri in my view. Why watch the movie about a rider with broken legs when instead I could just stare at Yuri all day? True! She turns to me slightly. In the book, she cuts his foot. In the book, she cuts off his foot. Huh? Oh, I was just pointing out the difference between the novel and the movie. Oh, that came out a bit more enthusiastically than I wished. This isn't boring for you, is it? What? No, I'm really enjoying the movie so far. Yuri grabs the remote and lowers the volume a bit. Then what's the main character's name? What? The main character, what's his name? Alright, I know this. Think, TJ. Oh no! Oh no! You can't do... No, you can't do this to me! Brain blast! Paul Sheldon. Yuri looks shocked. I'm sorry that I doubted you. No problem, Yuri. We both turn our back to the screen. I actually did know the name. Well, considering there was only two choices, I was pretty sure it was Paul. Is now my chance? She is distracted, so I should make my move. Would it be weird if I did? Or would it be weirder if I didn't? I mean, we kissed. That's an arm wrap. What? I mean, we kissed. What's an arm wrap compared to that? I maneuver my arm ever so slowly as we're moving through molasses. I gently place my hand over Yuri's shoulder. She does a double take at my arm, then looks at me. Not a single word is spoken. She simply smiles and leans into me. Her head lays softly on my shoulder. I can't help but feel the corners of my mouth raise as well. We continue to finish the movie in a comforting silence. The credits roll. Yuri moves off my arm, which is now fallen asleep. What did you think? It was good, a well thought out and suspenseful story. I'm glad I picked it. As am I. She didn't catch on to my ploy, or she doesn't want to embarrass me. True. Although I couldn't help but notice all the differences from the book. Like what? After saying that, I instantly regret those lines. Well, to start... Oh boy, here we go. Yuri goes off in an comprehensible tangent about the movie. I try to follow along, but can't quite understand what she's saying. I'm too busy staring at her eyes to reflect the orange sun peeking through the window. Right, TJ? Uh-oh. Yeah. I completely agree. Yuri stares at me as if I'm one of her books. I'm glad that you see it my way. I silently exhale. Thank God she didn't pry into that question any further. I suppose I should be going home now. If I wait any longer, I'll have to walk in the dark. That's the safest time, Yuri. Huh? Yuri gives me a confused glance. Because at night, if you get into any danger, you could shine a light in the sky and call for Batman? What are you, fucking idiot? She could die! Can't do that during the day. Yuri tries to hold in her laughter, but eventually gives in. I'm serious, TJ. I have to go. You can't stay the night? I don't even have a change of clothes, but I stopped myself before saying, who said we're gonna need clothes? I understand. Yuri stands up. Thank you for today, TJ. It was lovely. This was a lovely evening. Yuri bends down and places a light kiss on my cheek. She quickly turns and leaves, and I notice her cheeks turning bright red. I'm left sitting on the couch with a stupidly large grin on my face. If you told me a year ago that I would have a relationship like this, I would have filled out your papers and taken them to the mental asylum. But now I've changed. I feel a lot more confident. Like I could take on anything in the world that I could take on anything the world throws at me. Jesus. I don't know why it was so hard to say that. But I guess we'll just have to see where fate takes us. Fate, you say? I open my eyes as the sun casts its light on my face. Ugh. Sunlight creates a soft glow. Usually that means there's heavy clouds looming over. We'll most likely get some showers later today. I grab my phone and look at the time. Holy crap, I'm gonna be late. For my demons to set them straight. Jumping out of bed, I begin to start my daily routine. Today's Yuri's second appointment with Dr. Langton. He was excited to continue working with Yuri, and believes that he can really help her. I wonder what he'll say when she tells him about her cuts. Yuri promised me she'd open about them today. I'll do my best to support her. I continue my trek into the kitchen. Pulling out my phone, I check the time. I don't have a lot of time left. I swipe the cereal. I'm sorry, reading that line just did something to me. You wouldn't understand, it's okay. I swipe a clear bar and then swing open my fridge. Cereal bar! Oh, jeez, I can't even read anymore. Luckily, I remember to buy milk this time. Pour the milk into the bowl and drop the cereal bar inside. The cereal bar is, like, mocking us. Why isn't this working? All of a sudden, a realization hits me. Oh. I fish the soggy cereal bar out of the bowl. One day I'm gonna have a proper breakfast. I pull my phone out once again and text Yuri. On my way. Almost there. Immediately, Yuri responds. Okay, I'll be waiting. Not sure why Yuri feels it necessary to type so formally, but I suppose it's a bit cute. I finish my sorry excuse for a meal and head out the door towards Yuri's house. I walk up and ring the doorbell. Yuri opens the door. Hello, TJ. You ready to go? Yeah, I suppose so. It's okay to be nervous. Just remember, I'll be right next to you the entire time. Thank you, I appreciate everything that you've done for me. My face starts to turn red. Don't mention it. Yuri locks the door and we begin to walk to Dr. Langton's office. We arrive at the psychiatrist's office, and Dr. Langton is standing in the doorway, waiting for us. Right on time. It's a pleasure to meet you two again. I once again give him a firm handshake. He turns to Yuri. Hesitantly, Yuri raises a shaky hand. Dr. Langton takes hold of it. Pleasure to meet you again, miss. Shall we begin? I want TJ to join. Both Dr. Langton and I share looks of shock as Yuri speaks up. I would feel more comfortable if he was with us. The doctor stares at us. He ponders for a moment before deciding to speak. Very well. You two step inside my office. We follow him in. We both take a seat on the couch. Well, Yuri, would you like to start by saying anything? Yuri looks over at me and we lock eyes for a few moments. I grab her hand and lightly squeeze it. I want to show you. There's something else I didn't tell you. Dr. Langton starts quizzically looking at Yuri but doesn't open his mouth. She starts to roll up her sleeve. Yuri begins to tell him everything she had told me several days ago. About how she used cutting as a getaway from life. Then about how it developed into an addiction. She talks in between sobs while Dr. Langton listens quietly, intently staring at her with a blank yet stern expression. I sit quietly while gripping Yuri's hand tightly as she continues her story. I find myself having to hold back tears listening to this over and again. Eventually. Holy shit. Making me flustered. Eventually she finishes. This is something very serious. Give me a moment. Dr. Langton gets up from his seat and goes to his computer. He begins typing what sounds like an email. A small piece of paper comes out of his printer. Then it comes back to us. Here's a prescription for some antidepressants. They're used to suppress different emotions and relax the body. It will help suppress certain feelings you may get. Yuri takes a slip of the paper. Thank you. After answering a few more questions, Dr. Langton escorts us out of his office. Thank you for coming today and also for bringing this up to me. And Yuri, he bends down to be eye level with her. Everything's gonna be okay. He shoots a big smile, but Yuri continues to stare at him blankly. This day may have been too much for her. Dr. Langton walks back into his office. I turn back to see Yuri's visibly shaking. I look at the clock on the wall. Yuri, why don't we go somewhere to relax? We've had a pretty intense day today, wouldn't you say? Okay. Yuri and I take our leave. We find ourselves walking through a public park. As I turn to her. This is nice, huh, Yuri? I will say, this is nice to get some fresh air. Feels like the weight of the world has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Hey, Yuri. I know it will be good. What's that? Ah! I take your hand and run off into the trees. I got a bit lost, but after a few minutes we reached a clearing. It's been a long time since I visited this place. Here it is. I wave my arms in a theatrical display. This area brings back a lot of good memories. Sayori and I stumbled upon this place when we were kids. It's our own secret spot where we would play. One time she fell in the river and I had to jump in and grab her. Her parents were really mad that day. TJ, this is breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking! Yuri stands in the clearing overlooking the water. I stare too, but not as the same view as her. To me, she's far more beautiful than this scenery. I watch her as the violet hair blows into the breeze. Her eyes sparkle like stars as she stares into the seemingly infinite landscape. She keeps a calm and content expression on her face. I don't know if it's my mind playing tricks on me, but it seems as if a ray of sunlight is shining on her, and solely on her. A ray of light traveling thousands of miles just to reflect off of her face. It makes her look like as if she's glowing. We both stand in the clearing, lost at time, taking in our respective views. I can only imagine what she's thinking. The sun hangs low in the sky. Eventually I decide to break the silence. We should head back now. It's getting late. Yuri looks at me as if I pulled her through a portal. Already? She looks so disappointed. I noticed her shivering. With the sun falling and the light breeze becoming colder and colder, we can come back another time, I promise. Okay. Yuri softly smiles as we turn our back to the horizon. We walked back to the main path in silence. You know, we could have had a picnic here one day. We could have a picnic here one day. Yuri perks up. Really? I can't help but laugh at the excitement in Yuri's voice. It's probably the first time I've ever heard her sound so genuine. Of course. We'll set up some food, maybe some tea, a book, and we'll come through when it's bright and sunny. I'd like that. I wrap my arm around Yuri. She doesn't even falter. I can feel her tense body relax as if all the moments that led up to this have been wiped from existence. If it was only this easy to snap wide half of everything out of existence. Was that a Thanos reference? Oh my god. I quietly laughed at myself, and for a second I felt like a normal person again. Well, we're here. Thank you for walking me home, TJ. No problem. And Natsuki said chivalry was dead. I'll be off then. Are you sure? Stop it! It's okay. I'm fine. I mean, yeah, we're not having this awkward conversation yet. You know what? I'd love to spend the night. Really? Are you surprised that I want to spend a lot of time with you? No, it's just that not a lot of people enjoy spending time with me. I wrap my arm around Yuri as we walk inside. Well, Yuri, I'm not a lot of people. I am one person. And maybe a lot of people in my head, but still. We walk in and take a seat on the couch. TJ, what are you doing? What? Yuri grabs me and yanks me off the couch. Whoa, what did I do? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It's just, you haven't showered yet. And you sat on the couch. I let out a long sigh. I suppose I'm pretty sweaty from all the walking. Alright. Yuri looks at me with a worried expression. From the bottom of my heart, my bad. I accept your apology. Yuri gives me a soft smile. Now enough with the formality. I'll head upstairs and shower and then we could, I don't know, read or something. That sounds lovely. I turn around and head upstairs. Only takes a few steps before turning around and walking back down. Yuri? Yes, darling? I cocked my head back a bit. Darling? That's new. I could get used to it, however. Anyway, I don't have a change of clothes. Oh, well, you can use mine. That's not how that works. Excuse me. Yuri scans me from head to toe. We're about the same height. I take every inch of willpower for me to not comment on the drastic difference between mine and Yuri's thickness. That's not what I meant. I meant like the style, but alright. What's wrong, TJ? You don't feel comfortable wearing a kimono? My face grows hot as if Yuri has no AC in her house. What's with the AC jokes, man? No, I can wear a kimono? That's how that's pronounced, right? Kimino. That. Well, in any case, they're in the middle drawer. Yuri walks away with a sense of victory in her step. Meanwhile, my face is red from ear to ear. I guess it's time for me to throw out my masculinity and put on some women's pajamas. Not to sound mean, but I'm somewhat fortunate Yuri doesn't have many friends to tell this to. If Natsuki found out about this, I'd never live it down. I continue my trek upstairs. After my shower, I come back downstairs into the dark blue kimono. Yuri does a poor job at covering up her laughter. Yeah, get your laughs out now. I don't know about you, but I think I rock this kimono pretty well. I do a pretty quick spin to show myself off. You do look rather dashing. Yuri is holding a tray with a teapot and 2 little cups. It appears she's also gotten dressed in her own sleepwear. She sleeps in that? The tea must still be fresh as I can see the steam rising off. I thought we could sit down and have a cup of tea while listening to the rain. I've been so caught up in my appearance I didn't even realize that it was now pouring outside. Oh, alright, that sounds like a great idea. Mind if we go upstairs? My bedroom has a bigger window. Sure. Yo, maybe Yuri's the Rizzler over here. She rizzed me up. Once in her bedroom, I take a seat on her bed. Yuri pulls us both some tea and hands me my cup. Thank you. Yuri pulls out a book. Next pulls out a book. Do you mind if we finished it? Infinite Isolation, the book Yuri and I have experienced together through these past few months. The book with a twisted story of loss that brought us together, and now we're on the last chapter. Sure. Corners of her mouth grow. Teacup in hand, we enter our usual reading position. However, this time our bodies are even closer together. For a while, we sit in silence, drinking, reading, and listening to the rain. We're on the last few lines of the book. I sit down in the corner of the cell. I don't know what's worse, if I'm honest. Being surrounded by 4-wall concretes or the fact that I'm alone. If there's one thing that all humans share, it's fear of loneliness. Most people can accept death. Some people aren't scared of tight spaces or spiders or the dark. Loneliness? There's nothing scarier than that. Because when you're alone, you have no one to help you overcome your fear. I look out the small window near the top of the cell. The sakura. It's blooming. It must be spring then. That must mean I've been here for... I'm not really sure. How do you track time when you can't even see the sun? I look at my bandaged arm. I've watched myself fall into insanity and come out and then dive right back in. It's like a cycle. I've been here for so long that I can realize that I began to lose my mind. Even my hallucinations don't want to talk to me anymore. Damn. Rough. Boom, boom, boom. Monstrous banging is heard outside my door. I scatter towards the center of the room and face it. The banging grows louder and louder, closer and closer, and stops. I stand in the center of the room, my heart pounding. The air is thick. I don't dare make a sound, for I fear breaking the fragile silence. My vision focuses on the steel door that has kept me locked away. A sound of scraping metal plays and fills the room. I shut my ears instinctively, but my eyes never leave the door. Hold my breath, and the door creaks open. Wait, what? That's it? Lucky Yuri. I suppose now we wait for part 2 to come out. I let out a sigh. Fair enough. I set the book on the nightstand. I enjoyed it. Really? Yes. Thank you for sharing this book with me. Yuri turns red as she tries to hold in her smile. We continue to listen to the raindrops pour. Once the tea is all but gone, Yuri lets out a yawn. Tired? Yuri closes her eyes and then rests her head on my shoulder. We slide up next to each other as we listen to the outside world. Oh boy. The melodic symphony of raindrops continue to pound the roof. TJ, yeah? This may be an odd question, but how come your parents are never home? Oh, I'm sorry if that was too personal, No, it's fine. I think it's important that you know. Put my arm around her and pull her close. The sound of rain continues to echo through the room. I can feel our heartbeats sinking into the rhythm of them hitting the roof. That's what we're wearing? When I was a kid, maybe 10 or 11-ish, my parents got hit with a bit of a financial problem. I was real young, so I don't really remember the specifics of it. However, I do remember my parents sitting me down and telling me that they were separating. They made me choose who I wanted to live with. I know it may seem like a lot to put on a child, but they wanted to make sure that they did what was best for me. In the end, I chose to stay with my dad, and thus my mom left. I'm sorry. It's fine. It was a long time ago. After my mom left, she got a job in a big banking company and moved away. I was lucky enough, however, for both my parents to be civil and still both agree to take care of me. You're very lucky to have two parents who care about you. That's what I thought as well. Eventually, my dad's business tanked, and once again, we were hit with a financial hole. After that, he left for the military. He left you? Basically. After his business fell, he couldn't afford to raise me, and with my mom quarter across the world, she couldn't be there either for me. So the only way my dad could continue to earn money was to join the military. They give him checks, which most of it go to the house for the bills and stuff. And with the money my mom gives me, I use it on groceries and other commodities. It's not much, but it's enough to get by without struggling. Well, physically I'm fine, but it does get lonely. Being home by yourself for months at a time. Yuri looks deeply at me. Her eyes glisten. She moves her hand and brushes her thumb along my cheek. It's only now that I realize that I've been lightly crying this whole time. Yuri throws her arms around me and buries her head into my chest. Thank you. For what? For telling me your story. I relax a bit. I place my head on Yuri and begin to lightly pat her head. Her soft breathing begins to calm my nerves. I listen to pondering out raindrops as I close my eyes. I lean back onto the bed. Yuri and I lay resting on each other. TJ, can you promise me something? What is it? Whenever the sequel of the book comes out, Asakura's Guide, can we read it together? I remained silent for a moment. I thought that was already implied. Well, I didn't want to assume anything. Fair enough. I began to run my fingers through her soft hair. Okay, I promise when the book comes out that we will read it together. Yuri doesn't say anything in return. Instead, she just hugs me tighter. I love you, TJ. I love you too. There's that word again. The word I quite don't understand the meaning of, but yet I still say it, because it's the only word I can think of in the moment. Her soft voice bids me goodnight as I slowly drift out of consciousness. I gently open my eyes. Don't use the word gently anywhere. I grab my phone and to look at the time. It's fairly early. Doki fans, when they see the word gently anywhere. Am I right? Is the sun out? Looking through the curtains, it appears that the clouds still haven't fully subsided. There's still a light shower outside. I turn to see Yuri, who has mysteriously vanished. Huh? Sniff, sniff. I smell food. I quickly get up and start my normal routine. While I was brushing my teeth, I realize how stupid I look in this kimono. I walk downstairs into the living room. Good morning, TJ. Yuri's hovering over the stove, a pan sizzling atop it. What, no darling this time? Jesus. Yuri doesn't respond, but I can tell by her blushing cheeks that she heard me. I sit down at the table and Yuri follows, plate in hand. I start to dig into my breakfast. So what are the plans for today? Well, I talk with my mouth full. I was thinking that we could go to the pharmacy to pick up your prescription. Then after that, we can return to that one spot from yesterday and have a picnic. Yuri smiles ear to ear. That sounds really nice. Yeah, that's why I came up with it. I hope the weather clears up, though. I take another bite of my food. Still chewing, I give her a big nod. TJ, I had something I wanted to do as well, if that's okay with you. Of course, what is it? I wanted to throw out my knife collection. This comes as a shock to me, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. I think that's a great idea. Really? Are you sure you're ready to do it? If I want to get better, then I have to throw out all temptation. It will be hard to get rid of the collection I've worked so hard for. But I think this will be a good way to end this chapter of my life and open a new, brighter one. I'm happy to hear that, Yuri. We'll continue to eat in silence. Am I in a dream right now? This has to be a dream come true or something right now. This is too good. I don't know how to whistle. Pardon? I thought I'd break the silence with a fun fact about myself. I can't whistle. I've never been able to all my life. I tried for as long as I can, looked it up, asked other people. Still can't whistle. Just thought I'd share one of my weird quirks. I take another bite of my food. When I watch the TV, I always put the volume on an even number. I let out a chuckle. What? It bothers me if the volume is on an odd number. I can't watch it unless the volume is on an even or at very least a multiple of 5. I have no idea why. I've always just been like that. I can't help but smile. So, there's my fun fact. That's cute. Yuri turns beet red. Alright, here's another one. When my shoelaces are untied, I always announce that my shoes are untied. I have no idea why, but it makes absolutely no sense. I'll always say, oh, my shoes are untied, and then I'll bend down to tie them. It doesn't matter if I'm alone or in public. Yuri looks at me as I'm some sort of psychopath. But then she says, that's cute. Now it's my turn to blush a little. Okay, now your turn. Let's see. Whenever I'm walking, I'll accidentally drag my foot whilst taking a step. Then I'll purposely drag the other foot as well. As if my mind is trying to balance out my body or something. I always found it very strange, and I have no idea why I do it. I don't know if I could be labeled as some sort of OCD or perhaps something else. I'd say you're just weird. We share a laugh and continue our meals. I check the time. We should start getting ready. We can get to the pharmacy early and come back to throw out your knife collection, and then have the rest of the day to do whatever. Very well. I'll go get dressed. I mean, you kind of were, but you know. I guess that's your pajamas. Yuri comes down, looking as beautiful as ever. Ready to go? Yes, let's go. Yuri and I arrive at the pharmacy. How can I help you? I look at Yuri. Prescription for Yuri. Can I get the last name? Yes, it's something you were not allowed to know. Oh, my shoe's untied. I look down and realize that's my left shoelaces were undone. I get down on one knee. Loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. God, so much SpongeBob in this. I stand back up. Here you go. The pharmacist hands Yuri a bag with bottle pills in it. Yuri checks the tag to clarify it's the right prescription. You always want to take your dosage twice a day, so every 12 hours. Thank you. You're welcome. The pharmacist gives us a big smile. Is that it? I flash glances between the two of them. Do you have any other questions? No, I think I understand everything. Thank you again. My pleasure. I take Yuri's hand and we exit the building. It's oddly convenient that everywhere we go in this downtown. What? Oh, it's oddly convenient that everywhere we go is in downtown. Alright, Yuri, how about we head back to your house and we go throw out your knife collection? Yuri takes a moment to ponder this. It's obvious she doesn't want to share my enthusiasm about renewing her collection. Perhaps it holds more emotional connection than I thought. That sounds like a good idea, TJ. That's my specialty. Having good ideas? No, being called TJ. That's true. We arrive back at Yuri's house. Yuri's upstairs. She said she wanted to change into something more comfortable. I'll just sit here and wait. Bzz. Reach in my pocket and grab my phone. Wonder who it's from. It's an unknown number. I hope you're enjoying your break. Wait. Is this the same person who's been sending me those weird texts a few weeks back? I type a response. What do you want? You know what I want. Yet you still haven't given it to me. This is ridiculous. I don't know what you want. Just leave me alone or I'll call the police. You don't have to worry about that. My plan is already in motion. Plan? What the hell does that mean? TJ? Ah. Ugh. I turn around to see Yuri behind me. Is everything okay? No. Yeah, everything's fine. I slid my phone back into my pocket. I just dozed off waiting for you. You scared me a little. My apologies. It's alright. You ready now? Okay, we head upstairs. We enter her bedroom. We take a seat on the floor. Yuri reaches under her bed and pulls out a briefcase of sized wooden box. She pops the latch and the top flings open. My eyes sparkle in amazement. There's plethora of all kinds of knives, ranging from pocket knives to butterfly knives, needle points, tattoo points, straight backs. It's not just the type of knives either. They're all exotic with their own unique design and color. Wow. That's all I could say in the moment. I never thought I'd be able to use the word beautiful to describe the knife. How do you even acquire items like this? Like these? I almost asked, but Yuri speaks up first. They're beautiful, aren't they? She took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah. I thought that she maybe had a few dozen pocket knives, but this is pretty incredible though. This one is my favorite. She picks one up. It's solid steel with a light blue waves etched into it. I watch her twirl it around a bit with her thin fingers. Would you like to hold one? I nod. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, like sensing it. Like a sensei handling his pupil's sword. Or handing. I hold the knife in my dominant hand. It's a lot heavier than I thought. As I turn it around, the light blue blade reflects the light. Out of curiosity, I run my thumb perpendicular to the blade. It's sharp. You seem to handle it pretty well, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm more of just have common sense not to prick my finger on the point of the knife. Yuri continues to examining the blade. You know, TJ? For a long time, these were the only things I had. There was a time where I'd just given up on love. And then you showed up. You showed me I don't need these things. I felt the same way about myself. And that there was no one out there for me. I would just live my life playing video games and be fine with it. But that one day I looked into your eyes, I knew that everything would be okay. How much do you love me, TJ? Huh? I asked how much do you love me? Well, that's an unexpected question, I suppose. I love you 3,000. 3,000? Yeah, that's a big number. That's just how much I love you. Your blushes bright red. That was really cheesy, TJ. Yeah, damn right it is. I can't believe I said that. It ain't easy being cheesy. I swear to God, I'm gonna hurt you. Also, don't pretend you didn't like it. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't like it. Now I suppose we should dump these. Out of nowhere, a ringtone cutting through the air. Hello? Yuri's expression breaks. She turns wide-eyed and pale as if she's seen a ghost. Is everything okay? Yuri shoots up on her feet. We have to go. Now! What's going on? She grabs my hand and we rush out of her house. Here I am sitting in the hospital hall. I don't really remember running here. The hospital isn't exactly close by, so I don't even know how we got here. I'm exhausted, and yet I can't keep up with how many thoughts are racing through my mind. Yuri still hasn't told me what's going on. She tried explaining it to me, but she started and talked so fast, and it was incomprehensible. Suddenly, a small pink figure enters my peripheral. Natsuki? Natsuki, are you okay? What happened? Sayori. I feel the knife twisting into my chest. My words are spoken softly. What about Sayori? Natsuki talks slowly in between sobs. I walked into the house. I was going to make some dinner and I called her down and she wasn't answering me. So I went up to her room and knocked. She wasn't responding, so I gently opened the door. Not gently opening the door, anything but that! And what? And what did she see? Where's Sayori? It's okay, Natsuki. I've been lost at this entire time. I forgot Yuri was still here. Just breathe in and out. Natsuki, what happened next? Sayori hanged herself. I fall back into my seat. The knife twisted deeper into my chest. I can't breathe. I can't believe what I just heard. I want to deny it. I want to pretend it's just some sick joke. That none of this is real. I think back to my last interaction with Sayori. I think of my childhood friend. That bubbly girl that always smiled, that always made other people happy. Yet I couldn't make her happy. This is all my fault. I know what you're doing. I look back at Natsuki. Stop blaming yourself. It's not your fault. Yes, it is. If you knew the whole story, you would know this because it's all of me. Because all this is because of me. TJ. Yuri puts her hand on my shoulder, but I smack it away. Don't touch me. Neither of you can understand. I just need to think. A doctor approaches us with a sour face. You are Sayuri's friends, correct? Yes. We've come in contact with her parents. They're on their way, but it will be some time before they arrive. You kids should go home. We'll take care of her. Is she gonna be okay? I'm no longer listening. I just sit there with my head down, thinking about everything I could have done to change this. The doctor and the girls keep talking, but it's all muffled sounds to me. Their voices have been drowned out by my own thoughts. But there's one word that I can make out, a word that pounds all the edges of my mind. Coma. You mean she's not dead? I mean, she's like, kinda? Turning burnt pages. So you're saying there's a chance. Now I know this is like really, really fucked up, but like, I hope to God she isn't dead. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what time it is. Ever since I heard about Sayuri, I haven't left my house. The only time I leave my bed is to eat and use the bathroom. Mainly the latter, as I rarely choose the heat. Pain from my empty stomach is the only thing I feel anymore. I can't believe I couldn't save my best friend, the only person who could, and I choose not to. Several soft pounds on my door. I don't respond. Yuri's muffled voice comes from the other side of the door. TJ, please come out. It's the same line every day, and every day I refuse to move. I failed everyone. I can't show my face to anyone, and I risk bringing them only pain. Please. You have to believe it wasn't your fault. Lies. It's all lies. She wasn't there when Sayuri handed me her heart. She wasn't there when I crushed it and dropped it on the floor. You can't just stay in the room for the rest of your life. You have to come out and talk to me. Please, just listen to me. Doesn't she understand I just don't want to be helped? Help is for people who deserve it. Very well then. Don't talk to me. I just wanted to give you this. The paper slides beneath my door threshold. I lay in my bed for a while before getting up. I pick up the piece of paper. A bind in the sky. A human can never understand how a bind feels. A bind has... A bid? I'm not reading that wrong, right? A bird? No, it's a bird. A bird in the sky. Oh, Jesus, I hate myself. A human can never understand how a bird feels. A bird has wings that allow it to soar highly. But a human can never truly understand that feeling. A human can only go so high with their own being. We look up to the blue sky with envy, with hope to experience the feeling of true freedom. Like a bird that soars through the sky, and the bird may even be able to understand the feelings of us. While it may be on the ground for a moment, it can take off in its own accord. So we can look up into the sky with curiosity, and hope that we may one day feel as weightless as a bird. Huh? Yuri's poems are very usually symbolic and cryptic, but I have no issue deciphering this one. The poem has to be about Yuri and me. I represent the bird that can fly to its heart's content. She looks at me with envy. Even with everything I've done, she still holds me highly. Why? I wipe a stray tear from my eye. Underneath the threshold, I can spot a shadow. I slowly turn the knob. Yuri barrels through and crashes into me. I stumble and somehow seat us onto my bed. She grips me tightly and cries into my chest, TJ. I wrap my arm around her. She lightly pounds into my chest. Don't you ever do that again, for my sake. She stares at me blankly, and then goes back to burying her face in my chest. I thought I lost you. I'm so sorry, Yuri. You see now that I'm just a failure. Don't say that. Please don't say that. She continues to stare at me. I meet her gaze. Her soft lavender eyes, red from tears, pierce my own. Why are you here? Like you said to me, when you love someone, you don't give up. Because giving up is too devastating. Love. Such a stupid and confusing word. The word that caused it, all of it. Yet I can't get it out of my head. The poem you wrote. Is that really how you feel? Yuri nods. She's not crying anymore. I was lost in my own little world. I'd pushed everyone away thinking it would be better, but I was only imprisoning myself. But you're strong, you could do anything. And you showed me how I could be like that as well. I'm not who you think I am. You placed me on such a high pedestal that I can never reach. Look at me, Yuri. Look at what I've caused. Yuri places her hand on my cheek. It's warm and soft. Mountains cannot rise without earthquakes. Don't let this moment define who you are. I continue to stare deeply into her eyes. Maybe she's right. I've been beating myself up over what happened to Sayori. I've become what I've been trying to help others avoid. You helped me. It's my turn to help you. You don't have to suffer alone anymore. That's with that statement I break down and no longer hide my feelings. Her and I both begin to stream tears. We sit there in silence, holding each other. Oh, I got you something. What? Mary exits the room. She quickly returns. She pulls out a bag behind her back. What is this? Just something. A thank you gift. Thank you for everything you've done. You didn't have to do that. I know. It gives me a soft smile. I begin to reach inside the bag. I feel something solid, like it feels like a block of wood. I pull it out. It's an old portable radio. I found it at an antique store downtown. I thought it was cute, and I didn't know how much you like music. Or I know how much you like music. I run my hands along the edges of it until it reaches the dials. I reach the dials. If you love me, let me go. No, you can't play that. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like? And stop it. Fallen angel in the dark. Never fallen angel, huh? Never thought you'd fall so far. Yeah. You are my wonder wall. I look back up at Yuri. Thank you. There's more. More? I reach back in the bag again, pull an item out. There's a picture frame, the portrait of Yuri. I'm not very good with gifts. Do girlfriends normally give portraits of themselves to their boyfriends? Not usually in this context, but it doesn't matter. I love it. And I love you. Yuri slides next to me and rests her head on my shoulder. I stare at her. Love. Such an odd word to me. Every time it exits my mouth, I feel strange. But I'll continue to tell it to Yuri, because this is the girl I fell in love with. Amen! But, yeah. January 5th. A very important day. Today is Yuri's birthday. I have something very special planned for today. I checked the time. 6 a.m. I woke up extra early to prepare. Today shall be perfect, and this early morning sun agrees. First things first, I have to make sure that the gift is ready. I pull out my phone and dial a number. Hello? Yo, Kenji, can you do me a favor? Kenji and his old friend of mine at school. What do you want? I began to tell Kenji the surprise and I need him to help me with. I don't know, man. What's in it for me? Why don't we just call it even for when I gave you money for pizza? I told you I'd pay you back, man. Look, can you do it or not? Sure, I'll do it. Us guys gotta stick together. Yeah, thanks. I hang up. I don't mention who the surprise is for, but I'm pretty sure Kenji doesn't like women for whatever reason. Anyway, what's done is done, and now it's time to start the next phase of the plan. The next step of the operation. By the time I'm almost done cooking, Yuri walks down. TJ, what is this? Waffles. They smell amazing. I scoop the waffles off the pan and place them into plates. Onto plates. Yuri, you've been served. Thank you. Yuri reaches to grab a plate, but I intercept her. You know, in some countries it's tradition to kiss the cook. What country is that? Italy? Yuri gives me a quick stare before breaking into a smile. Very well then. She gives me a quick kiss and then proceeds to grab her plate. You seem to have brightened up this morning. Of course, today is a special day. It's not that special. I imitate her voice. It's not that special. Of course it's special. And we're going to celebrate. What do you normally like to do on your birthday? Normally I spend them alone. Well, this is awkward. Anyway, I have plans for us today. And what are those? What are those? I wag my finger in front of Yuri. Nope. It's a surprise. Throughout our conversation, Yuri and I have already finished our breakfast. I'll take that for you. I grab the plates and place them in the sink. TJ, you can't ignore what happened yesterday. Where did that come from? What do you mean? You're acting all bouncy and cheery. It's completely 180 for how you were behaving this past week. I dropped my cheery facade. I'm sorry. Believe me when I say I'm not depressed anymore. I want to move on. People who dwell on the past get left behind. So how about we get out of here and start our day? Okay. Yuri and I find ourselves walking through downtown. Let's look at the first thing on our list. I pull out a slip of paper. May I see? No, I told you, it's a surprise. Now look away. Now let me see. Hold the paper close to my face so Yuri can't see. It's blank. Good job. I never wrote my plans down on it. Alright then. I crumple the slip of paper and jam it into my pocket. Let's go this way. Alright, here we are. What is this place? It's a poetry slam. Hope you don't expect me to read in front of people. Don't worry, we're just here to enjoy ourselves. It's dark in here with the exception of spotlights shining in an area at the end of the room. Yuri takes a seat at an empty table. I'm gonna go grab us some drinks. Yuri nods in acknowledgement as I walk towards the bar. I rest my arm on the bar and we waved over the bartender. What can I get you? How about a menu? She hands me a menu and walks away. I read it over. What the hell is this? All this weird vegan meals and hipster drinks. What kind of godforsaken place is this? I get the bartender's attention. These are some weird menu items. Yeah, we only do fully organic menu items here. We don't believe in the consumption of ravaging dead animals to fuel our human bodies. And all of our drinks here are made with fully organic and imported ingredients straight from South America. I stretch my neck over her shoulder to see the crate of avocados from Mexico. We only use ingredients found in the wild untouched by tyrannical hands of man. Well, alright then. Okay then. In that case, I'll have 2 waiters. What? Waters? 2 waters. Why did I read it like that? Whatever. The bartender rolls her eyes at me and unenthusiastically pours the drinks. Thank you. I arrive back at her table. Here you go. Place the glasses on the table. Yuri doesn't acknowledge me. She's entranced by the poet performing. I wouldn't exactly say this is my ideal hangout spot, but if Yuri's enjoying herself, then I'm happy as well. I listen to the poet on stage. He's some tall dude with thick-rimmed glasses, torn jeans, and wavy hair. I stand there, lost in my thoughts. A butterfly watches me. I emerge from my cocoon and join the butterfly. I fly, and I fly, I fly. He takes a bow and the crowd erupts into snaps. I'm not a poet, but apparently talking in short bursts is what you're supposed to do when performing. Suddenly, another man walks onto the stage. He leans into the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a short intermission. He walks off, and the room slowly begins to fill with people's conversations. I lean over to Yuri. This place is pretty cool, huh? Yuri looks at me. This is rather extravagant. It reminds me of when we first shared our poems to each other. I'm glad you liked it. I remember when I used to be so nervous around you. Yeah. It really makes me happy to see that you've come out of your shell. I never would have thought my life would turn out like this. Yuri appears to be reminiscing about her past. Mind if I ask you a question? Go ahead. What got you into writing exactly? That's a great question. I wouldn't say it was exactly one thing that got me into writing. But if I had to choose one, it'd be the biggest influence was my mother. My mother was very adept in her literature. She loved Shakespeare classics especially. When I was a little girl, she would always read to me whenever she was on a business. Whenever she was away on business, I would read to myself. Whenever I did, it almost felt like she was still there reading with me. Around the age of 11, I began writing my own stories to share with my mom. Whenever she came home for a trip, I would immediately rush toward her. Mommy, look, is what I would tell her. I wrote a story for you. And then my mom would take us a couple of tea, and then we would sit on the couch as I read her my story I wrote her. When I look back on it, they weren't really that good, but they hold a lot of value to me. Wow, that's really sweet. It's nice to take a trip down memory lane every once in a while. Thank you, TJ. For what? Because you're the first person to bring me that same feeling of joy I used to have with my mother. Yuri looks back towards the stage. It warms my heart to hearing her say that she would put me on the same level as her mother. And hearing about all the memories that she wants to make to protect her even more. Oh, Jesus. And hearing about all the memories she has makes me want to protect her even more. I turn my attention back to the stage. It looks like they're preparing for the next performer. I peek to the next stage and catch a glimpse of who it is. I see a teen girl with no! A teen girl with emerald eyes and a large white bow in her hair. Oh shit. Yuri? Huh? Let's get out of here. We got more places to go. But we just got here, and what about the next performance? Don't worry about it. I grab her hand and we rush out of the club. Hopefully she didn't see us. Alright, let's continue on. We spent a few hours exploring downtown before returning back to my place. Oh yeah. Yuri's getting ready for our next destination. I'm treating her to a fancy dinner. Yuri comes back down. Wow, you look beautiful. I mean, you look exactly the same, but, you know, beautiful and exactly the same are in the same context when I look at you. Wink. I'm wearing the same thing as I was wearing earlier. Yeah, that's what I just said to myself. Anyway, I know. You just look beautiful no matter what. Yuri looks away shyly. Well, shall we? I hold my hand out for Yuri. Let's go. She places her delicate hand in mine and we take off. Ooh, this is a nice little fancy place. We take our seats at a booth. TJ, this is beautiful. Looking around, I see all the rich people with their rich clothes on and feel a little out of place. I wonder if Dr. Langton eats here. I probably look embarrassing right now. What do you mean? Everyone's dressed so classy, meanwhile I just put on some regular clothes. We stick out so much because of me, don't we? This seems to be really bothering her. I mean, I'm not really bothered by it. Yuri, listen. It's not really that big a deal. Nobody's staring at you. And if they are, it's most likely because they are shocked that such a beautiful person can exist. Damn, smooth! You really don't mean that. I do. Thank you, TJ. The waiter comes by and places menus before us. How are you doing today? Great. Wonderful. May I start you off with any drinks? I'll just have a water. He scribbles his notepad before turning to Yuri. And for you, ma'am? May I have some carbonet? Raise my eyebrows. The waiter opens his mouth for a second, but then soon closes back up and writes the order. Yuri looks and acts fairly mature and older than what she actually is, but I'm surprised. I'm still surprised he didn't ask her for an ID. Will that be all? Yeah. He walks off. Wine? Only a little. That's okay with you? Hey, it's your world, Yuri. I'm just living in it. It's your route, Yuri. I'm only playing it. And I'm loving it. Seeing her giggle makes all the money that this is going to cost me worth spending. Now don't go getting tipsy on me, alright? We still have other places to go after this. I won't, I promise. We pick up our menus. I nearly go into a cardiac arrest. These prices are outrageous. I try not to show any facial expressions to Yuri. These prices are very high, TJ. I can help pay for it. Don't worry about it, Yuri. You don't have to worry about money today. Thank you. The waiter returns drinks in my hand. Are you two ready to order? She pulls out a pen and slaps it against his notepad. May I have the smoked salmon? Fine choice. Expensive choice. He turns to me. And for you, sir? Oof, all these are so pricey. I'll have the fettuccine alfredo. Oh, that looks so good. I like pasta, plus it's a relatively cheap menu item. Is chicken okay, or would you rather upgrade to shrimp for a few more dollars? Who do I look like, Bill Gates? No, no thank you, it's fine, just how it is. Of course. He takes our menus and heads off. Hopefully Yuri doesn't catch on how nervous I am about paying for all this. Then again, I only have myself to blame for picking this place. Hey, you always gotta try a new place out every now and then, don't you? Just to see what it's like. And hell, if it tastes great, the price is worth it. Waiter returns with our meals. Enjoy your food. You! I stop myself from accidentally saying you too as he walks off. I dig in. The pasta is amazing. The texture of noodles is smooth combined with the sauce. Together they make a fantastically savory flavor. I can spot a few grill marks on the chicken beneath the white Alfredo. It's cooked perfectly even, which only adds to the already great meal. Yuri starts to dig into her meal as well. Judging by her face, her food is just as good. I could smell the salmon just from where I sit. The aroma coming from the plates makes me feel like I'm at a resort on a private island. Are you also getting a nostalgic feeling from this place? I crane my neck left and right. Growing up, my parents didn't really have a lot of money, so coming to places like this was a rare commodity. Not really. My family and I usually eat home all the time. Very rarely would we go out to more or less as fancy as this. Somewhere as fancy as this. More or less to somewhere as fancy as this. When I was a little girl, my mother and I would often go to places like this. She was a big fan of wine, so that's where you get it from? Perhaps. A large smile on her face. A large smile grows on my face, hearing such a contagious laugh. I guess just listening to the music brings me back. Also, being here with someone I truly care about is very nice as well. My cheeks begin to turn with the same shade as Yuri's half-eaten salmon. You don't have any fond memories of your parents? Fond memories. I subconsciously start to rub my chin. I remember one thing. I begin to chuckle to myself recalling the memory. Is that so? Way back when my mom was in the kitchen cooking and she had all those spices and ingredients sitting on the counter. Me being nosy 9 years old, I was getting in the way a lot. Eventually my mom got pretty annoyed and needed me to get out of the kitchen. Now my mother was a very creative lady, let me tell you. She pointed to a bottle and said, "Sweet pea, can you hand me that?" So I grabbed the brown bottle and all of a sudden sweet aroma filled my little nostrils. The bottle smelled like what I had walked into a bakery on a Sunday morning. My mom looked at me and asked if I would like that smell. I nodded my head vigorously in response. With a sadistic grin, my mom looked at me and said, "Well, why don't you take a sip?" Me being naive 9-year-old, I pressed the bottle against my lips and tilted my head all the way back and took a huge swig of whatever liquid was inside. What happened next? What happened next will shock you. As soon as that stuff touched my tongue, it felt like my mouth was rinsed with perfume. I completely spat out what I drank on the floor and nearly threw up. Or maybe I did throw up, I don't really remember. All I remember is that my mouth tasted like a car tire and my breath smelled like peppermint. I'm sorry, that's just extremely funny. My mom thought so too. Turns out the bottle was straight vanilla extract. Damn! And that reason my mouth tasted like perfume department was because exactly vanilla extract contains about 40% alcohol. It does? I do like the smell of vanilla extract, I won't lie. It does smell really good. That must have been awful. It was. Can't say I've ever tried to drink it though, thank God. I guess when I look back on it, it's actually a nice memory of what my family used to be like. Yuri shifts her body and places her hand over mine. It's warm and soft as always. It makes me wonder what kind of hand soap she uses. How about a toast? Okay. Yuri raises her Carbonet, and I follow with my water. Here's the one we hold in our arms. Here's the ones we hold in our arms. Here's the ones that we keep close to our heart. Here's the ones I choose to live by. Together till death do us part. Damn, we're getting married now? That was an oddly poetic toast, but I paid no attention and watched Yuri's wine glass approach mine as together our glasses collide. With a full stomach, I push my plate aside and call for the waiter. Waiter! Waiter! Sorry, more SpongeBob references now. He hands me the bill. Alright, let's see. I read the bill. If I was attached to a heart rate monitor, it'd be going off the charts. Is everything okay? Yeah! Why do you think a little bit of money is going to put me down? And the waiter my card. Are you sure? You don't want me to. I'm not going to react to that. I'm okay. I wave my hand to signal for her to stop. It's perfectly fine. It's just money. The smile on your face, however, that's priceless. Look at it, it's right there. You sure know how to treat a lady, TJ. I'm just doing my boyfriend duties. Amen. The waiter hands me my card. Plus, you already know how I get my money. The waiter gives me an odd glance. Right now, he probably thinks I'm sort of drug dealer. Is there anything else I could get for you? No, this was really great. You two enjoy your evening. He walks off. Evening? Check my watch. I'm not wearing a watch. But check my phone. The sun will be setting soon. Alright. I clap my hands twice. Next destination. I drop my tip on the table and we take our leave. After lunch, we decided to walk through the park. It's a nice afternoon, perfect for my last surprise. TJ, where are we going? Back to our special place. Yuri practically glows. I like that place. I know. I think it would be a great place to watch the sunset. That would be wonderful. Here we are, back at the clearing. Hopefully Kenji went through with the favor I asked for him. This is truly breathtaking. You're breathtaking! Yuri's off in the distance, already captured by the scenery. And with that, I sneak off behind some bushes. This is where Kenji planted the surprise. I come back to Yuri. Yuri? Yes. She turns around and freezes. Her mouth falls to the floor. She doesn't utter a single word. In my hands is a baby cherry blossom. I had to pull a few strings to get it, but seeing the look on Yuri's face tells me it was all well worth it. You can't have a birthday without a birthday present. I slowly lower the tree onto the ground. How did you... I know some people. She continues to stare at the baby Sakura. I don't know what to say. Hold that thought. I run back over to the bushes. There's 2 shovels laying on the ground. I pick them both up and return to Yuri and the baby tree. Would you like to plant it with me? Yuri stares dumbfounded. Oh, you probably don't want to get your outfit dirty. Yuri grabs one of the shovels. For a second, she stares deeply into my eyes before pulling the shovel out of my hand. I would love to. Oh, look at that little thing. We didn't get to see the sunset, but we did get to plant our tree. We step back and admire our work. Well, I did most of the work, but I won't say anything to Yuri. There it is. I don't know what to say, TJ. You have really outdone yourself. This is without a doubt one of the best moments of my life. And it's all thanks to you. Yeah, don't mention it. I'd give you the world if I could. But I can't, so I guess we'll settle on a tree. We share a small laugh. A laugh that warms my heart. Yuri stays fixated on the cherry blossom. Should we give it a name? A name? We planted it together. It's kind of like our child in a way. We'll take care of it and watch it grow. I'm not good with names. How about... No! You can't make me do this! Who? Oh, name a tree. Jesus. You don't know how bad I want to call it something like the fruit of the tree of the might. Turles? I can't do that. No, I can't do that. Name a tree. Oh boy. What do I name a tree? Oh boy, I'm terrible at names. Is it a girl tree or a boy tree? I'm gonna be here forever. You can't have me name things like this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. We got this. We got this. Steve. No, I can't do that either. I'm too goofy. I want to, like, name it a good name, you know? Oh, man. What's, like, a good name? How about... Share? That's kind of what I want to name it. I don't know. That feels kind of wrong too. I don't even know where I'm going with it. Oh man. How about Cher? I like that name. And it's, I guess that it's its name then. We stand there for a while enjoying each other's silence. It's not an awkward silence, but it's rather relaxing, actually. That's not an actual name, that's like a thing. How dare I? Oh. Whatever, it's fine. I was never good with names anyway. You and I simply being in each other's presence. Hold on, let me reread that again. Yuri and I simply being in one another's presence. Even with the sky full of stars, I prefer to stare into her eyes. A cold breeze blows through my... reminding us how late it's gotten. Are you ready to go? Not really, but I know it's probably better to leave before it gets later than it already is. I intertwine my hands with hers and we walk home. After a long day, I showered and head to bed. I flopped down on my mattress. What a day. I heard the water in the guest bathroom turn off. A flashback to the events of today. It couldn't have been more perfect. It's a shame school has to start up back in a few days. I grab my calendar. Next Friday marks the Winter Festival. The school likes to welcome people back from the holidays with a festival. It's a way to ease back into the school life after vacation. Even more so, however, it's a way for our club activities to recruit members for the spring semester. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. Even more so, however, it's a way for clubs to recruit members for the spring semester. Clubs. I remember the club that started this all, Monica and the Literature Club. Before I continue to sulk in my memories, my door gently opens. Stop that! Hello, TJ. It's Yuri. Thank you for today. You're very welcome. I'm still laying on my back, so my words are spoken to the ceiling. Yuri takes a seat on the bed. This day was really special. I'm glad. Oh, there's one more thing. Huh? I get up and open my drawer and pull out a sheet of paper. I wrote this after yesterday. It's, a thank you. I hand Yuri the paper, then lay back down on the bed. She stares a bit dumbfounded at me before turning to the paper. Okay. Lost in the dark. Concrete surrounds me on every side. Every direction is nothing but pitch black. I cannot even see what inches in front of me. I'm lost. Which way is up? Which way is down? Forward? Back? The tunnel of darkness consumes me. I only hear my light footsteps atop of gravel. I move slowly forward as if I'm chained to weights, dragging my feet as the gravel breath beneath kicks up. Jesus. As I move, the chains grow heavier and heavier. My head feels heavy. The fear of the abyss eats at me. My legs buckle and I collapse onto my hands and knees. The small pebbles into the gravel stabs into my palms. I begin to lose hope and give in to the darkness. Suddenly I'm blinded by dark, but not by a bright light, a glowing light, piercing my retinas in this endless tunnel. In the center of that light is a girl. She takes a step, she takes another and another until she stands above me. I stare at her in disbelief as she holds out her hand and I reach for her. The moment of my skin makes contact with hers, I'm transported out of the darkness. I can see her, hear, feel. The girl stands beside me. Her hair flows into the wind. She's like an angel who fell from heaven. The only for our paths to interlock in the dark, and together we can live in the light. I watch her eyes glide from left to right. I watch her eyes glide from left and right with a W following the words. Eventually she stops and yet continues to stare at the page. This is really how you feel? I continue to talk to the ceiling. I realize something, Yuri. All my life I've been running away from my problems. I've been pretending that they're not there, bottling them up. And yet they were slowly eating away at me. As I was lost, I couldn't find my way out of the darkness I put myself into. I stared straight into her lavender eyes. You were my light. You were the light that guided me. You painted the colors after the world had left me gray. I don't really know how to explain it. Love, maybe. I don't even know what that word means if I'm being honest. That's just how I feel. I want to be with you, Yuri. I want to spend all the time I have on this earth with you. I can't imagine being with anyone else, no matter how long or short it is. Even if we're gone tomorrow, I'd at least be happy knowing that I had met you. Because you are single-handedly the best thing that has ever happened to me. So thank you. Thank you for being who you are. So yeah, that's what I think. She looks at me as if I'm not just an old friend that she hasn't seen in years. She looks at me as if I'm an old friend she hasn't seen in years. Her eyes glow in the dim lighting of my room. She stares at me speechless. It's a bit awkward, but I don't dare break the silence either. I just hold her gaze with mine. Time stands still, as if my room is a single room floating in space. Only you and me occupying it, no one else to intrude. Yuri moves over to me. Wait, what's happening? TJ, you have no idea what your words mean to me. Well, it's just how I feel. Yuri hangs over me with a temptatious glare. Our breaths are heavy. I look at Yuri as to confirm what's happening. I want to do this. Gulp. Okay. Yuri leans down. Her lips meet mine. I've never done this before. The nervousness from when I first met Yuri's back. We're both sweating as if we're both lost as to what to do. I feel my heart bursting out of my chest. Yuri speaks softly. Neither have I. She smiled at me. I hardly remember anything of the last few days. They flew by as the school beckons around the corner, and now I'm here, back in the boring lecture of my classes. I still don't see the point of school. I could just go to school and be an art major, and then I'll have lines of jobs awaiting me, right? I guess it's not too bad, however. It's refreshing seeing my classmates too happily chit-chat about their vacation. Meanwhile, the teacher attempts to obtain everyone's attention. She fails to do so as the bell for lunch is about to ring, and the last 5 minutes go by agonizingly slow. I shove my homework into my backpack. Homework on the first day back, I'd rather be in prison. I twirl my pen in hand and can't help to overhear the conversation next to me. I'm not purposefully being nosy, they're just talking quite loudly. I don't understand why girls can't use their indoor voices. It looks like one of the girls is showing the other messages on her phone. I don't think it's real. Are you saying you don't think she wouldn't do something like that? It makes total sense. It's like really weird, but I guess it does make sense. And she wonders why people don't like her. Sounds like more girl drama. I always found it weird how girls talk about other girls behind their backs. The sound of the gates of heaven being opened. I think I know what they're talking about, but holy shit, if it's what I think it is, I'm gonna be really upset. I get up from my seat and go to lunch. It's a nice day, so I choose to eat outside. Unfortunately, Yuri and I don't share the same lunch, so I resort to sitting by myself. I go ahead and sit under the large tree in the courtyard. It makes me think of Cher. It's the tree I poorly named. That's not an actual name. Good job. I was gonna name him Tarlis. For crying out loud. Jesus. I plug my earphones in to listen to music. Over the last few days, I spent time compiling my favorite songs to make ultimate music playlist. A collage of all my favorite songs. This list is truly the pinnacle of music. I press play. Skip, skip, skip. While I'm looking for a song, a shadow appears over me. Gee, I wonder who it could be. I take out my headphones and look at the culprit. Oh, it's actually not who I was expecting at all. Hey. Hay's for horses. Are you gonna start that every conversation we have like that? It's been a while since Natsuki and I last talked. Last time we saw each other was in the hospital. Care to take a seat? If I have to. I like this. This is nice. I never said she had to, but she takes the seat on the bench anyway. She pulls out a sandwich from her bag and begins eating. I start to eat from my lunch as well. I should start a conversation. Oh, boy. Where's the save button? Oh boy. Whoa, these are really, two of these are really bad. This is like the obvious choice, but like I'm kind of curious about this too. Let's go with this one. I take out the sandwich I take a look at the sandwich she's eating. No she is not. Where'd you get that? Home. Or Sayori's home, should I say? A short, awkward pause long enough for me to ask another question. So are you taking care of her house, I suppose? Yeah. Her parents can't schedule a flight until next month. Suddenly my food tastes bitter. Not even Sayori's own parents can be there for her. How hard could it possibly be to schedule a flight to see your own daughter? I decide to ask more personal questions. What about your dad? She stops bringing her food towards her mouth, lips partly open. What about him? Is he doing alright? She stares hard at the sandwich and as if it holds the answer to my question. He's fine. I guess that's all there is to it. He's still broke. The way she's so upfront with the statement baffles me. It's whatever, not like I care or anything. Once again, her guard is back up. It's probably all the info I'm gonna get about from that topic. Oh, whoa, hold on. We can actually ask multiple questions. Huh, I didn't mean to hit skip. Thank God it's not moving. Wait, hold on. What do you say here? Let's talk about school, because I really don't want to talk about Sayori. That's a painful one. You know, we should just go check on her if we really care, you know. Just saying. So how's it like being back? It's alright. I miss being able to sleep in, however. I give a small chuckle. What about you? I've been good, thank you for asking. Don't thank me. I was asking to be polite, not like I actually care or anything, baka. That wasn't very polite. That was very Natsuki is what it is. I continue to humor Natsuki's fake rudeness. My math class is killing me. The mention of math, Natsuki begins to go full rant mode. Ugh, don't get me started. She starts anyway. I still don't understand how they expect us to understand any of this. It's like learning a whole new language. Since when did math become more letters than numbers? What the hell even is trigonometry? It's bullshit, I'll tell you that. It makes absolutely no sense. Find X my ass. How about you find a subject worth teaching? Amen. After basic algebra, everything else is useless. Oh, and imaginary numbers. Those aren't even real. They think it's okay to just make stuff up. They follow such strict rules and then go and add other rules if something doesn't work properly. Seriously, why do math classes even exist? We have calculators for a reason. My teachers act like my life will be dependent on whether I can find a parallel line given a slope and a point. Natsuki huffs in frustration. It's a bit funny seeing her get flustered over something like math. She continues to eat her sandwich. We're gonna have to get to this eventually. Ask about Sayori. Have you gotten any news from the hospital? She pauses, and then solemnly shakes her head. No. I told them to keep me updated if anything happens. And yet I haven't heard anything. I get a lump in my chest. I know it's gonna get my hopes up, but I can't help but pray that Sayori wakes up. I could tell my question left a thickness in the air. Perhaps I should change the topic. We're out of topics! I finished what's left of my lunch. Burp. Excuse me. What is wrong with you? What? You're disgusting! I said excuse me. Were you ever taught not to burp in front of a lady? Since when were you a lady? Natsuki looks like she's about to burst from rage. Then she lets out a long sigh and smile creeps out from her face. Fine, you win this one. Everything's gotta be a competition with you, huh? Yep. Also, TJ, what are you and Yuri doing for the festival? I don't know, probably just a walk around and stuff. Would it be fine if I, Natsuki fumbles with her words, spent the festival with you and Yuri? Yes, absolutely. She mumbles the words quickly and quietly. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Ugh, alright. I wouldn't have cared if you had said no or whatsoever. Watch the twist be like Natsuki's actually the one texting us. That'd be insane. If that's the case, then I'm in just a huge disbelief. I decided to walk Natsuki to her class once the lunch bell rang. She called me a stalker, but besides that, I didn't protest me to walking with her. Hey, did you see that? Seen what? I stop in front of the main office, point to a small rectangular box on the wall. It's the school thermostat. I walk up to it, 75 degrees. They do have the AC off. We're in winter. Why would they want to turn the school AC on? No one understands. True. I mean, not true. Stop making AC jokes. I'm in my next class, English. I genuinely despise English class. I already speak in it. Why do I have to take a class on it? The teacher lectures on proper way to use the semicolon. They never taught me that in school. Oh boy. I want to know how to use a semicolon properly. Gee whiz. In the seat in front of mine is a boy on his phone checking his messages. The text is too small to read, but I could tell it's a very long message. He must have gotten in trouble with his girlfriend or something. He stifles a laugh. Maybe my previous accusation was wrong. I wonder what that message is about. TJ! The teacher calls my name. Uh-oh. Do you know the answer to the question? I don't even know the question we're on. This is how I die, isn't it? I suppose there's no harm in guessing. B. Students holding their laughter. What? Question is fill in the blank. Oof. Alright, TJ, think of something. I'm sorry, I thought it was a trick question. Teacher looks at me with a blank face. I wonder why my tombstone will read. Died of embarrassment. Just when I think the teacher's gonna kill me, he breaks into a laugh. It's alright, Stacy. Do you have an answer? Phew. I can't believe that worked. I go back to daydreaming. Bzz. I glance at the teacher and see he's writing something on the board. I snakefully pull out my phone from my pocket. Welcome back. Welcome back to what? School? This person is a student. I look around the class. No one looks suspicious. I tried to warn you that it would come to this. Come to what? I look up and see the teacher with his back turned. I use this time to type out a message. Who are you and what are you talking about? I gave you a chance to stop, but you didn't listen. You broke my heart, and now I'm going to break something of yours. Over dramatic much? What does that even mean? The ringing of the school bell shocks me out of my thought process. I shove my bone back in my pocket and try to forget whatever this is that just happened. Me adding in extra words because I think that they're there, but they're not. It's been a long day, but I'm home. Did I even see Yuri today? I should at least text her. Pick up my phone and send a message. Sorry I didn't see you today. How was school? Bzz. Fine. Thanks for asking. I saw Natsuki today. What did she say? We talked about different things, and she asked if she could hang out with us during the festival. I told her she could. Okay. Okay. I guess the conversation ends there. I lay down and look at the ceiling. It's the first day back, and it wasn't so bad. Perhaps this semester will actually go smoothly. A few days later. Beep, beep, beep. I swipe the dismissal on the phone. I swipe the dismiss on my phone alarm. The sunlight creeps through my blinds and fills the room. I used the last of my reserves of willpower to climb out of bed. Wait a minute. Today's the festival. Remembering all that suddenly gives me a burst of energy. Today shall be a fantastic day. With the clean school uniform and freshly brushed teeth, I start to make breakfast. I place 2 Pop-Tarts in the toaster. And not like me, who places them in the microwave like a psychopath. I begin to think of all the cool activities that the school will have today. Just thinking about all the unique foods that will be there causes my stomach to rumble. Ding! 2 s'mores poppin' tarts are ready. I go to grab them. Ow, fuck! Give myself first degree burns nearly trying to grab them. This is why you turn the toaster to the side and let them fall out on your plate, alright? In a quick motion, I grab the pastries with my fingertips and drop them on the plate. Breakfast time. I finish my meal and check the clock. It's festival time. Come on, grab your friends. We go to very festival lands. I grab my daily essentials and depart from my house. I arrive at the courtyard where the festival is being held. Standing here, I realize something. On festival days, we're not required to wear our uniforms. I look around and see people in t-shirts and jeans, hoodies, leggings, etc. And I look down at my blazer and begin to feel very stupid. Hello, TJ. I hear a voice call to me. I turn on my heel and see hearing Natsuki. This is nice. You found me. Oh, how was your morning? It wasn't bad. Just burned my hands. First degree. You must have left me. You must have left before me. Natsuki, I didn't see you in Sayori's house. Well, like some people, I actually like to wake up early. Hey, I did wake up early. I was just busy eating breakfast. And putting on your school uniform. Yeah, I forgot it's not required today. I guess it's better than me wearing a kimono. No, she told on me. I turned bright red and look at Yuri. I'm sorry, I thought it was funny. I'm never gonna live that down now, am I? Nope. The girls continue to laugh at my expense. Alright, that's enough. So where are we going first? I don't know. Yuri, what do you want to do? I'm not good with decisions. Of course. Well, since both of you are useless! Hey, I'll decide where we go. Follow me! At the other end of the courtyard, they have pulled up different stalls with games. Natsuki points out to a particular stall. I follow her finger. A dunk tank? We step closer to it. You want to get into a duck tank? Not me, dummy. You! Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Why, are you scared of getting wet? More so, I prefer to stay dry. You're no fun. I hear a large voice from behind us. Hey, yo, hey, yo, ma! What? I turned to see a small group of boys looking in our direction. The ones who seemed to shout at us looked like the definition of asshole. Sleeveless shirt, show off biceps, low-hanging jeans, gold chains, which are probably fake. Girl with the bus, why don't you get in the tank? Might be onto something. But, I mean, that's very rude. Fuck you, asshole. Another guy snickers to the group. I wouldn't mind seeing her in a wet t-shirt. It doesn't take long for me to realize what they're talking about, Yuri. The douche group continues to laugh between themselves. Ugh, I can't believe those assholes. TJ, are you gonna do something? Can't just let them talk to Yuri like that. Right, Yuri? Yuri? Yuri's completely stricken from the current situation. Yuri, are you alright? Can we please go? What, and let them get away with it? Look at them. Yeah, Buffsaki's gonna kick their ass. Just you wait and watch, because I'm a total pansy, apparently. I turn back to the group guys who are still watching us. Well, are you gonna give us a show or not? TJ, do something. I look at Natsuki's rage-filled face, understandably. Then Yuri's petrified expression. Then to the douchebags carelessly laughing at us. I'd like to give them a piece of my mind, but perhaps I should let it go. Do I stand up for Yuri? Does she even want me to stand up? Oh boy. Of course I'm gonna stand up to them, you better believe it. Confront them. No, ignoring is the better option, but you know what, we're doing it. I walk towards the boys. Hey, asshole! TJ, wait! I knew it. The main boy looks at me. What did you say? We stand inches from each other. It's only now that I realize he's half a foot of height above me. I don't think you should be saying stuff like that. Did your parents not teach you your manners? Listen here, you little punk, I could kick your ass right now. I'll fuck you up. Can't be worse than what I did to your mom last night. Oh, damn, dude, he got you. Hey, shut up. He shouts it to his group of friends. I'm only gonna tell you this once. He grabs me by the shirt collar and pulls me closer to him. You take that back or I take your kneecaps. I begin to sweat profusely. I'm trying not to show my fear, but I'm doing a bad job at it. So what'll it be? He looks over at my shoulder. Quickly, he lets go and jumps back 2 feet. I look back and see a teacher watching us, arms crossed. The douchebag looks at me again. You got lucky this time. You better watch out, punk. The group of boys turn around and walk away. TJ, are you okay? That was badass. Yeah, you get that right. I'm fine, thank you. They won't be messing with us anymore. Yeah, you got that right, sure. Whatever you say, they can kick my ass. That was like the coolest thing you could have ever done. I didn't think it was very cool. Me neither, but that's okay. You could have gotten hurt. I'm down, Yuri, he's fine. I'm just relieved he didn't get punched in the face. Or I didn't get punched in the face, that would really ruin my day. Hopefully we can move on now. Don't worry, they won't be bothering us anytime soon. I'm glad that situation was handled. I hear rumbling coming from Natsuki's stomach. Hungry? I'm always hungry. What about you, Yuri? I suppose we could eat something. It's nice to see that you haven't changed at all, Yuri. What's that supposed to mean? Anyways. Anyway, huh? You said anyways is the correct term. Is anyway. Anyways is an adverb, thusly cannot be plural. Shut up, nerd. I'm not here to learn. I'm hungry, so let's find something to eat. I didn't go how I wanted. Okay. Bro, you're not Yuri. Stop that nonsense. We go to the other side of the courtyard. So many choices. I pan my view to all the different stalls. From the noodles, the pizza, the candy, the squid. What are you two thinking? I turn my head to see both of them are fixated by a certain stall. They both look like they were in a daze, their mouths agape. I follow their gaze to see what they're being entranced by. Chocolate? Let's go there. I agree. I too would like to see what the stall has. Alright, let's go. We make our way to the stall. A girl with red braids and thick glasses is manning the stall. Hello, Amy. The girl's name must be Amy. The way Natsuki greets her makes her sound like they're arch rivals. Hey, Natsuki, good to see you again. Amy's tone is complete opposite. The way she greeted her makes it seem like they're lifelong friends. What have you been up to? I've been spending a lot of time volunteering at the animal shelter recently. What a nice girl. Natsuki leans into my ear. I freaking hate her. What? Why? You see anything you like? Natsuki never answers my question. Yuri and I hover over the assortment of chocolates and like a predator over its prey. They start to point out all the things that they like. I prefer some real food. Hey, do you girls mind if I leave you here while I grab some pizza? Yeah, whatever. Alright then. Okay then, I take my leave. 2 slices, please. I'm headed my pepperoni pizza. I drool over the greasy covered plate. Pizza time. Now let me return to those girls. Whilst walking back, I'm intercepted by a familiar face. Hi, TJ. And here I thought I was gonna have a good day. No, no, no. What do you want? We haven't seen each other in weeks, and that's how you greet me? Instead of responding, I take a bite of pizza, leaving in awkward silence. We didn't really leave on good terms. TJ, please, can we forget about the past for a second? Fine. I wanted to know what happened to Sayori. Sayori? I guess despite what happened, Monica and Sayori still remained friends. Monica's probably worried about her just as much as I am. Don't tell her! Even if I don't really like Monica, I feel wrong if I didn't inform her about Sayori. She's in the hospital, comatose. I sent the words out with a shaky voice. Monica looks devastated but doesn't say anything. Perhaps she does love her friends after all. I'm sorry. It's fine. You can't change what happened. Monica straightens up and returns to her usual boys persona. Thank you for telling me, TJ. I have to go now. Go where? Get new members for the club. New members? The school board has been the festival, and the last chance to get members for the literature club will be cancelled. I should feel bad, but I don't. Have I become numb to emotions? It's Monica's fault the club was disbanded in the first place. Or was it me who stirred the pot by joining? Without anything left to say, Monica walks off. That was a random interaction. Out of everyone in school, I had to run into Monica. I walk over to where I left the girls with my now cold pizza. It's about time. I was beginning to think you ditched us. Natsuki, TJ would never do that. The pizza line was long. I always looked at what they're holding. They have a bag full of sweets in their hands. That's a lot of chocolate. The stand begins to get more and more crowded as the students gather around. Welcome, everyone. I know all the proceeds will be given to charities to help the sick animals in need. What a nice girl. Ugh, look at her. Disgusting! I still don't know what Natsuki's vendetta against Amy is, but perhaps it's best if I don't ask. Once again, we walk back to the other end of the courtyard to find a table to sit at. In the amount of time I took to walk over, I've already consumed my triangular meal. Big words. We finally arrive at the table under the big cherry blossom. Once again, the tree reminds us of Cher. I wonder if it'll ever grow this big. Natsuki and Yuri begin to dig in their bags of chocolate. You know we'll be eating all that sugar will only lead to you crashing later. Oh, don't worry, TJ. I'm only gonna eat a little bit. Yeah, right. This chocolate will have little effect on me. Sugar doesn't actually make you crash. Where are your sources on that? Dude, just trust me. I just miss Natsuki's practical logic. I noticed a sheet of paper sticking out of Natsuki's small purse. What's that? A poem. May I see it? No. Why not? You wouldn't like it. That's what you said last time. Fine. She gestures at me as to say, I don't care what you do. I pull the sheet out of her paper bag and unfold it. Yuri slides next to me to read it too. Time. The past is a cold place. A time I try to forget. An abyss that stares into my face. A place that I can't run from just yet. The present is an odd place. A place that for all who live. A location lost in space. A time with nothing to give. The future is a dangerous place, a period where dreams come alive, arriving soon with no time to brace. Only if you're able to survive. Time is in the palm of my hand. But there's things I can't understand. The only thing I know is to keep your hopes high and your head down low. Looks like Natsuki's poem style hasn't changed too much. It's simple yet impactful. This poem seems to be about the future. You two have any plans for after school? Somewhat. That's fine, I don't really have a plan either. The future is scary to think about, yet everyone tells you to always think about it. Yet people tell you to don't worry about it, but if you don't worry about it, how will you be ready? And time just ticks away and the future marches ever closer relentlessly and... Yuri, calm down! I'll probably just go to college like everyone else. Any ideas to the major? Cooking, obviously. I'm as good as it is, and I enjoy what I'm doing. And if I can make a job out of doing what I love, then that would be a dream. Good to see Natsuki has the luxury of having her life in order. I haven't the slightest clue as to what I want to do. What about you, Yuri? What do you want to do? I wish I could do something I love. Well, what do you like to do? Reading? Yuri mumbles her words as if she's a bit embarrassed about her hobbies. Why don't you write a book? Become an author. An author? Oh, she lit up a little bit there. I like that. That'd be awesome, Yuri. You could get famous. Famous? I don't think I'd want that. What if you used a pen name? Like, write an alias without actually disclosing who you are. You're fantastic, Yuri. Probably the best writer I know. It'd be awful for you to waste such potential. Plus nowadays, thanks to the internet, it's super easy to publicize your work. I suppose you're right. Of course I am. I begin to slowly relax in my seat. Our future isn't exactly a comfortable topic we talk about, but it's so important. What do we have after we graduate? Where do we go? Will Yuri and I still be together? I don't know what the future holds for us, but if that future involves her, I'll be happy. The afternoon sky begins to take hold as the girls talk about different things. Eventually, Natsuki stands up. I have to start heading home now. It was nice spending the day with you. It was nice hanging out with you too, Natsuki. Ugh, gross. We share a laugh. The only laugh that you can have when surrounded by friends. A laugh that takes a moment and cases your head into it forever. A memory that you wish you could hold on to just for a little bit longer. When we end up saying our final goodbyes and Natsuki soon disappears throughout the crowd. It's just now me and Yuri under the shaded cherry blossom in the center of the courtyard. I had a lot of fun today, JJ. I did too. When your sun shines its light straight in my face. A large horde of students has also diminished just a few groups as well. Shall we walk home? Yuri flashes a brighter smile than the sun in my face. Let's go. I guess this is where we part ways. Yes, I'd prefer to get a good night's sleep after today. I understand, I just want to get to bed too. See you tomorrow. I have my follow-up appointment tomorrow, correct? Yeah, Dr. Langton wants to see how you're holding up with the new medication. With the medication. Of course. Yuri always seems nervous around Dr. Langton, but she's been doing great. I don't believe she's ever shown any signs of notable side effects. Good night, TJ. She quickly lays a kiss upon my lips before returning and vanishing into her home. Good night. The last remaining bit of sunlight has left me. I walk alone in the lamp-lit sidewalk. I gaze into the ray of lights in the dark and watch as the dust floats around them, through them. My feet stop in their tracks in front of Sayori's house. There is an emptiness in my gut. Sayori's bedroom light is on. Part of me imagines it's Sayori. Maybe she woke up home and returned home safely. I blow out and watch my breath from the mist of the cool nighttime air. Holy shit, who turned out the lights? The last remaining lights in Sayori's house suddenly flicker off. Now I simply stand in the dark, beneath the halo of a street lamp. Sigh. I let out a sigh once more. Well, I didn't want to catch a cold out here now. I begin to step inside my house and go to sleep. A light glow shines under my eyes and waking me up. I tighten my eyes before finally opening them. I extend my arm to grab my phone and bringing it to my face. Saturday, 9:42 a.m. I almost said p.m., Jesus. I look out the window. There appears to be some heavy clouds formations growing. Perhaps a storm is coming. Egad, don't say such a thing. I climb out of bed and start my day. I flop down on my living room couch. For a while I just sit there in the serenity of my empty house. Always empty. Bzz. Huh? Bring my phone to my field of view. It's Yuri. Is it okay if I start heading towards your house? I type out a response. Yeah, that's fine. My arm feels limp again as I sit lifelessly on my couch. I feel so bored today. Hopefully Yuri shows up soon and I can save me from this void that is my living room. For the next 20 minutes I sit on my couch staring at the ceiling. Suddenly I hear a bell. That must be Yuri. I heave myself off the couch and make my way to the door. No! Yuri appears on the other side. Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, TJ. Are you ready to go? Let me make sure I got my wallet. I slap my ass as hard as I can. Yeah, I got everything. Let's go. Yuri and I step outside and head towards the psychiatrist's office. Was that necessary? Hello, you two. Welcome back. He speaks in his unusual upbeat tone. Not exactly the kind of voice you'd imagine a psychiatrist to have. I shake his hand like I always have. He then offers his hand to Yuri and they shake as well. Shall we get started then? Gently he opens the his door to his office and gestures for us to step inside. Gently opening doors. Please open them violently. Anything less won't do me any wellness in my head. We walk over to the couch and take seats. Dr. Langton sits at the chair opposite of us. So as you know, this is simply a checkup. I just want to make sure that the medication is working and everything's fine, etc. Okay. Yuri fidgets in her seats. That's odd. After all this time, I figure she'd be used to Dr. Langton by now. I guess we should start with the most blatant question. Have you been self-harming at all, Yuri? She shakes her head. No. That's good. He scribbles in his notebook. And I believe that school has started back up again. Is that correct? Yuri nods. Yes. And how's the first week back? It was fine. Continues to stare at Yuri. Just fine? Yes. Something feels off here. Even with the exception of Yuri being introvert, her one-word replies seem unnatural. It's like she's forcing the words out. Dr. Langton is leaning over his knees examining Yuri. After a short time, he leans back into his chair, looks down at his notes and readjusts his glasses and looks back up at Yuri. Are the kids at school treating you okay, Yuri? What do you mean? I'm just asking how the students have behave. Are they nice and cheerful? Are you making friends? That kind of stuff? They're okay. Dr. Langton stares at Yuri for a few more seconds before finally writing into his notepad. Is Yuri not going to bring up the group of boys? Maybe it's not important. Or maybe it is. Yuri's acting weird even by Yuri's standards. But is it really my place to say anything? I'm just a bystander in the meetings after all, but I feel like it's the doctor's right to know. I have to speak up. Oh, it's not like I have a choice. Hopefully Yuri doesn't resent me for bringing this up. Well, there was this one interaction yesterday. Oh? He leans into the edge of his seat. Yuri jerks her gaze onto me. There's fear on her face. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Too late to go back on it now, as I've already opened up the can of worms. It wasn't anything really, just a group of immature boys shouting obscenities. Dr. Langton softly bites down on the tip of his pen. After a short period of thinking, he finally says something. And how did that make you feel, Yuri? I catch a glimpse of her hands trembling. She presses them into her lap in an attempt to cover it up. You can be honest with me, I won't judge or think any less of you. I was angry, embarrassed, sad. There were so many emotions at once. It was like a 9-point earthquake came and shook me the very fabric of my soul. And several equally powerful aftershocks hit me right after. Yuri takes a moment to collect her thoughts. The doctor remained silent as well. But then TJ acted. He got us out of that horrendous situation, and I'm very thankful for that. She clenches my hand and gives me a soft smile. Well, Dr. Langton scans over his notes. That's good to hear. I understand that school can be a challenge, and I know how kids can often be brutal at times, but I think as long as you two have each other, there's nothing that will hold you back. He gives us both a huge, almost cartoon-like smile. Anyway, moving on. How's your prescription holding up? If I recall correctly, you should be requiring a new order soon, correct? He flips through some papers on his desk and reassures himself. Correct. Well, the pharmacy has already the files, so you can go on your own time. Moving his arm up in a large motion, he casually checks his watch. Well, he then clasps his hand together. I think that's all we have today. Any questions? Yuri and I exchange glances. No, I think we're good. Wonderful. Feel free to contact me when you want to schedule your next appointment. With that, he begins to shuffle us out of his office. We arrive at Yuri's house. Well, that went fairly well, I'd say. What do you think, Yuri? Yuri, you okay? He's been acting quite weird recently. Or weirder than usual in any case. I'm fine. Fine? Whenever a girl usually says that, things are the complete opposite of fine. I should know, I say that a lot too. And things usually aren't. I subconsciously begin to take steps toward her. But Yuri begins to back away like an animal caught in a cage. However, she only backs away so far and I find myself inches from her. Yuri is only a little shorter than allowing me to maintain eye contact fairly easily. Yuri is only a little shorter than me. Wait, we're taller than her? Holy shit. Allowing me to maintain eye contact easily. Even with that, she refuses to look me in the eyes. She begins to slowly open her mouth. Breathe, Yuri. Take a moment to collect your thoughts. It's something she's done time and time again. Finally, she speaks up. I'm going to drop out of school. What? Drop out? She can't actually be serious. Okay, time out. Rewind. You're what? There's a tinge of annoyance in my voice. This is why I didn't want to tell you. I knew you'd be upset. Wait, how long have you been keeping this from me? For a while now. I felt disappointed, but also a bit furious. The thought of Yuri hiding such a big decision from me hurts. Why are you just now telling me? I didn't want you to worry. Yuri, all I do is worry about you. A concerned expression grows on her face as if she just saw me kick a puppy. I didn't realize I was such a burden to you. Someone you always have to think and worry about. That's not what I meant. I'd hate to be a burden on you, TJ. I didn't say that. I guess I'm just not incapable of looking after myself. After all, I am just the girl with scars all on her arms. The girl with no friends other than her words on a page. I am useless. No, Yuri, you're not. Then explain why you feel the need to spectate my life every waking moment of the day. Don't get upset at me from the secrets you've been hiding. Look, now we're getting off topic. Back to my point, you can't drop out of school. Why not? You just can't. That's not your decision to make. Regardless, it's still a bad decision. You just don't understand. That's the problem, you never tell me. Okay, then answer me this. Why do you want to drop out? Your grades are exceptional. That has nothing to do with my grades. Is this because of the boys yesterday? I told you not to worry about them. My voice grows more irritating with each sentence. It's not just that, it's... What is it? I can't say. No, we're not keeping any more secrets from each other. Tell me what's wrong. I don't want to talk about it. No. I worked too hard to get close to her, and once again she's shutting me back out. Damn it, Yuri! My thoughts are cloudy. I don't know what to do. If I let her shut herself in, she may never come back out. Just tell me what's bothering you. I can't. I feel my bloodstream heating up. Please stop resisting my help. Please don't do this. Do what? Help you? Listen to you? Actually take the time and find a medical profession to treat you and all your problems? Everything I do, Yuri, it's all for you. Yuri just shakes her head while trying to hold back the tears. I didn't want this. You didn't want this? Of course, Yuri. How could I forget? I'm just the guy who chased you down, barged into your house, and forced his way in your life unwanted. It's not like that. What is it like? I don't know. Please stop saying that. Surely you have to know something. This is going nowhere. My hands are shaking as if I drank a liter of an energy drink. I can feel the steam rising out of my ears. I have to keep pressing forth. This is what she did when I first found her cutting her wrists. She pushed me away as far as she could. I can't let her ruin her life. I catch a glimpse of myself in the window. My enraged reflection stares back at me. What I see disgusts me. Here I am yelling at the girl I thought I loved. TJ? Yuri's voice snaps me out of my daze. She's no longer yelling. In fact, her voice is so quiet it's barely audible. I don't want to see us like this. I love you. Love. I've heard that word so many times the past several months. I've heard it come from Yuri's lips, my best friend's lips. I feel like it's being said so much that it's lost all meaning. If you really loved me, then you would tell me what's wrong. If you trusted me, you would give me time. I don't know who to trust anymore. I taste the venom dripping from my teeth. It's better yet satisfying to feel the spit out of my mouth. What? A tear glides down Yuri's face. All the memories we made, all the stories we shared, all the time we spent. I guess even hot love has to have. has a cold N. I guess even hot love has a cold N. What? I look straight in her eyes. The windows to the soul, as she puts it. I suppose they're just bittersweet memories at this point. I feel like a failure. After everything I've done, you still don't trust me. Yuri's retracted body only makes me feel worse. It pains me to see her like this, so why can't I stop? Now it's my turn for my voice to be barely audible. Why don't you like anyone? You didn't see the messages. What messages? What messages? The ones that everyone saw. Oh, I know what she's talking about from earlier, yeah. Rumors getting spread about you. They're bullying her. I fucking hate it. I knew I would. To think to myself last week, the boy in class who stifled a laugh at a long message. The two girls in my class. They were talking about someone in a text message. What was in the message, though? I have to know. I look back at Yuri. She looks lifeless, but I have to make a choice. I can't save! Where's my save button? Press. Yuri, you have to tell me what's in those messages. I can't. Damn it, Yuri, you're not helping me. What? Every one of my attempts to get closer, she still pushes me away. This is bullshit. How can I help you if you don't tell me what's wrong? What could be in those messages that would make Yuri want to drop out? Do you regret falling in love with me, TJ? That question comes out of nowhere, but I still form an answer. No. I regret believing that you had fallen for me. Yuri's taken aback by my statement. Oh my god. Her eyes begin to feel like waterfalls, but the tears don't fall. They crash. Oh, you're so funny with your wording. Go away. What? Go away, TJ. Her voice is barely audible, but there's still force behind her statement. This is how you want it to be? Please, just go. I don't say anything after that. There's nothing left to say. I stare at her for a bit longer. I take in her long purple, woman-like body and then her lavender eyes. Lavender eyes that even with the red tears still pierce straight through my soul. I turn on my heel and leave her house. I don't know if it was the right choice to press it, but I just don't want her to feel like I don't care. Maybe it's something I should have just tried to figure out on my own. I don't know. I just don't want her to feel like she's facing anything alone. She doesn't deserve to. For once, it's not morning sunshine that wakes me up. It's the time I'm shocked awake by the sound of crashing thunder. There's a storm screaming outside. Without the sun, I have no idea whether it's morning or afternoon. I check my phone, 10:24 a.m. It's a bit late, but not too bad. I climb out of bed as the rain continues to pour. I sit down on the couch. Resting my elbows on my knees, I press my face into my palms. What did I do yesterday? I yelled at Yuri for no reason. Stupid, stupid, stupid! I smacked my forehead repeatedly. I got upset and allowed my emotions to get the better of me. This is my fault. I feel like my insides are being pricked by needles. I really am a failure, huh? There has to be something I can do. I need to apologize to her. Lightning continues to strike outside. I look outside my living room window. It shows no sign of stopping either. The rumbling continues to shake the ground. Flashes of white fill the glass screen. I run back upstairs. Throwing my open closet door, I grab my raincoat. I'm going to apologize to you in person. Dragging it on, I begin to prepare myself for the icy rain. What in the world? It's a random number, but I recognize the area code. Hello? Hello, may I speak to TJ, please? Speaking. Who is this? I'm calling from Northeast Medical Hospital. The hospital? Why are you calling me? You're listed as an emergency contact for Miss Sayori. Sayori, is everything okay? Yes, she's awake. My grip loosens in my phone and my grip loosens and my phone nearly slips out of my hand. Awake? Sayori's awake? My mind begins to race faster than anything in the lightning. My mind begins racing faster than the lightning outside. This is incredible news, so incredible I forgot how to speak. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry. Can I see her? Of course, that was the whole purpose of this call. Okay, I'll be over there soon. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Goodbye. I hang up and jam my phone back into my pocket. Without another thought, I tie my shoes and dash out into the storm. I arrive at the hospital. Its cold hallways do nothing to warm me up from the freezing rain. I begin to walk towards the secretary desk. Halfway to it, the hospital doors fly open. A brown-haired man wearing a regular shirt and jeans comes barreling through. He has a worried expression. He cuts past me into the secondary desk. She points the way to the doctor. He rushes to the doctor down the hall. The doctor, with a sour face, points to a room. The man finally rushes into the room. I'm at a loss. All right, then. Finish my trek to the secondary desk. May I help you? I'm looking for Sayori. She begins to scroll through her computer. Her name? TJ. Perfect. Miss Sayori is in room 309. She points to me. Just take those elevators on the 3rd floor and follow the hallway. Thank you. I practically run from my desk into the elevators as if it were a race. 3rd floor. Why does every part of the hospital have to look the same? I silently damned the architect who designed this place. There's a line of doors before me. As I walk past them, I take note of the numbers. 307, 308, 309. I lightly knock on the door. There's no response. My hand presses down on the handle. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, hate you, hate you. I hate you, hate you, hate you. Gently open the door. I walk into the hospital room, and somehow it's even colder than the hallway. My eyes pan through the blank walls. I spot Sayori laying in bed. Sayori. TJ. I cross the room in a flash and embrace Sayori. Oh my god. I was so worried. I'm so sorry, Sayori. TJ. Is that really you? Could I ask you the same thing? If I couldn't feel her soft skin in my hands, I wouldn't have believed it was actually her. I stifle my sobs and collect myself. I stand over her bed. I'm so sorry, TJ. No. This is my fault. I should have done more to be there for you, Sayori. I was so caught up in my own feelings, I never thought about you. I was selfish. Sayori just smiles sadly. You're so silly, TJ. Huh? That was not the reaction I was expecting. I was the selfish one. I did the most selfish thing possible. I didn't think of anyone else in that moment. Her eyes are red from tears. I watch as they glide down her cheek and crash onto the plain white sheets of the bed. I'm just glad you're awake. You're actually awake. I repeat myself just to confirm that this is actually real. I was so scared. I really can't put into words how convinced I was, concerned I was. I'm so sorry I made you sad. I wave my hand dismissively. Enough with the apologies. Let's agree to both be sorry. In the corner of her mouth raises. Okay, so how is everyone? Good? I nod reassuringly. Everyone's good. Natsuki's holding down the fort for you. That's nice of her. And you and Yuri? A pang of guilt flashes over me. I still haven't apologized to her. We're fine. I lie through my teeth. Sayori's been through enough. I don't want to worry her with my problems. I attempt to shift the topic. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm really glad you're awake. I was losing sleep over you. Meanwhile, I was gaining sleep. The fact that Sayori can still keep her almost aloof attitude I find somewhat admirable. Knowing that she's okay, it does put a smile on my face. I just want things to go back to normal, Sayori. She stares out the window. Do you know what it's like being in a coma, TJ? No, I can't say I do. It's kind of like you're sleeping. Time passes by differently when you're asleep. When I woke up, I was worried I was 50 years in the future and everyone would be all old and wrinkly. It was also scary. She stares at me with her sky blue eyes. There were so many times when I was aware of my surroundings. Aware? I could sense things, if that makes sense. It doesn't. Sometimes I could feel the nurse changing my IV, or I could hear the doctor having a conversation outside. One time I heard the doctor discussing with my parents on the phone about something called the patient's right to die. Jesus. Whether or not it's ethically okay to put me to sleep. My heart drops in my stomach. Just hearing those words causes my legs to grow weak. It was like I was watching the movie of my own death, and the scariest part was that I couldn't use my own legs to run away. I didn't have a voice. I couldn't call for help or talk to myself to keep myself company. It gets lonely. You see your fears come to life. I'm glad I'm not afraid of the dark. She gives a small giggle before returning to a serious tone. Or as serious as someone's like Sayori can sound. It's hard to escape your inner demons when you are encaged in your own mind. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, Sayori. I placed my hand on hers. It was an interesting experience, to say the least. Who knew that you could learn so much while being asleep? I'll make sure to tell my teachers that. We share a small laugh between us. That gives me a nostalgic feel of our childhood, back when Sayori and I would play around on the block. Climb trees cause mischief. I refuse to believe that that girl is gone. But I look into her eyes and I see despair. Would it be better to go back and change what happened? Don't dwell on the past. She says that she already has read my mind. Like I said, I learned something while asleep. This experience has showed me what I've become. The solution I took to try to stop my pain, and in it I almost lost an important thing to me. My eyes have been opened to something newer, something greater. What's the word for that? An epiphany? Is that the right word? Yuri would probably know. I don't know if I'll ever beat my depression, but I do know I won't let it beat me. It'll be a lifelong battle, and I'm willing to stay by your side through it all. I think I'd like that. Sayori gives me a smile. And the smile is a genuine Sayori smile. A smile that fills this bland white room with hope, purity, and warmth. Everyone's gonna be really happy to see you back. I'm sure. You know, for a second I was expecting both you and Monica to be here. Monica? Why would we be together? When I woke up, I actually spoke to her. She said that you and her would visit me. Sorry, I think the anesthesia is still affecting your brain. How would Monica get a hold of me? She has your number. She what? Monica has my number. I gave it to her when you joined the club. It's only obvious that a club president should be able to contact her members. My mind is having a hard time keeping up with its own thoughts. The pieces of the puzzle are slowly starting to take form. TJ, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, where's Monica? I believe she said she'd be stopping by around... She looks at the clock wall. Oh, how convenient. She should be coming by any second. I need to go to the bathroom. Do you mind? Not at all. I turn on a heel and power walk out of the room. I run down the corridor. I don't look where I'm going. Suddenly I find myself falling. Oof. My head starts to throb, the cold tile pressing against my face. Ugh. I place my hands on the floor and push myself up. I collect my bearings and look around to see who I ran into, of course. As Sayori said, how convenient. Hiya, TJ. You know, you really should be more careful. Even if we're in a hospital, it's best not to hurt yourself. Cut the banter, Monica. I know what you've been doing. I stick my fingers in her face. This ends now. Why are you trying to fuck up my life? What do you mean, TJ? You think I'm dense? I figured out your little game. All those strange texts, they're from you. Well, it took you long enough to figure that out. What is wrong with you? Do you find enjoyment ruining other people's lives? I could ask you the same thing. None of this would have happened if it weren't for her. Her? What are you talking about now? You and your little girlfriend. You think you can intrude on my life? We didn't intrude on anything. What, did we ruin your perfect life? Yes. I'm stunned by her straightforward answer. You did. Everything was perfect. My family was loving. My grades were second to none. Everyone loved me. I had friends. I had a club I was proud of. The only thing that was missing was someone to share it with. And then you came along. I finally had someone to share my life with. But you didn't choose me. Monica's voice grows louder with every sentence. You didn't choose me. Why, TJ? You could have done something perfect, but instead you chose a broken girl. Shut your mouth right now. I stepped face to face with Monica. You can't do anything now. I tried to warn you. I tried showing your true side, but you were too oblivious. Why? Why couldn't you have just loved me instead? Hospital staff and even some patients have been silently witnessing our quarrel. My life could have been perfect. Why didn't you choose me? Maybe you're not as perfect as you think. Monica is shocked by my words. I recognize that look in her eyes. It's the same look Sayori showed me when she confessed my feelings about her depression. The same Natsuki showed me when she spoke of her father. It's even the same look Yuri had when she told me about her cutting. They all share the same look in their eyes. A look of fear of being lost in an unforgiving world. I didn't want any of this, Monica. I just wanted a normal life. But that's not what was given to me. Just like you had dreams of a perfect life. But this world isn't perfect. You have to learn that eventually. Monica looks heartbroken. Her words come out as a whisper. No. No, no, no. I worked too hard for this. I worked too hard to get what I wanted. But in the end, Monica gazes down the hall where room 309 is. I hurt the ones I love. Love. What a stupid word. You need to accept the past, Monica. Everything that you do has consequences and you have to live with them. But you can still change who you are. Why did I say that? Maybe it's a look in Monika's eyes. They all share the same look. Just like Yuri, Monika's a lost girl in a cruel world. I feel pity for her. We can forgive you. Monika shakes her head. You don't know what I've done. It'll be okay, Monika. I've told everyone. Told everyone what? It's the only way to get her out of the picture. Monika's emerald eyes begin to turn red. Once again, I find myself eye level with the crying girl. Told everyone what? I have connections with a lot of people in school. I sent a message out to nearly every student body. Monika, what was in those messages? She refuses to look at me. I told everyone about Yuri. About her cutting. Just a moment, my heart stops beating. I stand there for a while in shock. The sound of the nurses walking by, the EKG beeping, even the storm outside is drowned out by my own silence. I feel like I'm in a floating void, and I stare into the abyss it stares back. The same feeling as when I told Sayori was in a coma, but this time I'm not crying, I've become numb to the pain. Time doesn't heal wounds on the heart. They just fill with scar tissue and the pain lessens, but the pain truly never leaves. Why, Monika? It was the only option I had left. The only way I knew to bring you to me. This is why Yuri wanted to drop out. Whenever she goes to school, everyone will know what she's been hiding. Everyone will see her as the girl who cuts herself for pleasure. My mind races, my heart beats out of my chest. I can hear all my own blood flowing rapidly throughout my body. My eyes begin to flutter out to every single inch of these colorless halls. I whisper to myself, I need to find Yuri. Even after all this, you still can't let her go. I look up at Monika. Every cell in my body wants to beat her to the ground. I ball my fist. All I need for my nervous system is to send a signal to my hand flying through the air. But I just stand still. Instead of use my last reserve of energy to make a break for the hospital doors. My feet carry me as I trudge through the icy rain to the Yuri's house. I throw myself against the front door and reach for the knob. Locked. I don't bother knocking. I clumsily lift the doormat and find the spare key. After numerous attempts with my shaky hands, I finally slick in the key. Once I hear the bolt turns, I throw open the door. I pan my eyes frantically through the room downstairs at Yuri's house. It's barren. I search everywhere, but there's no signs of her. She has to have left some sort of trace. I begin opening all her drawers and cabinets. Upon opening one drawer, I find something that looks familiar. I take a cylinder object and it starts making a rattling sound as I lift it up. In my hands, I find a full bottle of pills. The pills that Yuri's supposed to take to suppress her urge to cut herself. I read the label. Each bottle contains exactly 60 pills. I rip open the cap and pour the pills onto the table. They scatter and I use my hands to push them into a pile. Sliding each pill one by one, I begin counting. 1, 2, 3, 9, 18, 25, 36, 49, 57, 58, 59. With my index finger, I slide the last pill into the others. 60. I stare blankly at the pill medicine, unable to focus my thoughts. For a second, I forget to even believe where I am. What the? I'm interrupted by a single raindrop hitting the counter and making a small splash, followed by another one and another. I look up. To my surprise, a wet spot on the ceiling has appeared and is leaking. At first, I assumed the rain, but then I remember I'm on the first floor. No. An imagery of blueprints of Yuri's house begins to form in my head. If I'm in the kitchen directly above me is Yuri's bedroom. I rush upstairs at ungodly speed. I crash through the bedroom doors. Immediately, my eyes begin to look at any signs of Yuri. Alas, there's no one here except beside the bed. It's an open box. My stomach churns as I slowly creep towards it. It's Yuri's knife collection. We never threw it out. I walk up to notice a single empty spot where a blade once was laid. There's something else I noticed. There's a sound of water, not the melodic orchestra of raindrops on the roof, the running water of a faucet. I crane my neck towards the sound. It's coming from the bathroom. I reach out tightly and grip the handle. Locked. I have no intention of knocking. I step back and prepare myself. I ram the door at full speed. My shoulder contacts the wood and I'm bounced back. Again. Plant my feet firmly. Another sprint toward the door. Again, I hit the door, bounced onto the floor. My shoulder aches in pain. I get up and plant my feet again. Third time's the charm. I ram full speed. Hurl my body against the wood. It gives, but it doesn't open. Once again, I'm on the floor. The door is busted off its hinges. My body is crying in pain. I use my good arm to push myself up. After collecting myself, I replant my feet again. I summon every bit of strength I have. My shoulder crashes in the door one last time. It breaks open. I lay on the floor, my energy sapped. I can no longer move my arm. I feel it dislocated. My arm is screaming in agony. I try to move, but I'm in too much pain. I also notice I'm wet. Sweat? No, not sweat, but water. The floor has become covered in water from the faucet. I try to collect myself as much as I can. With my good arm, I steady myself back up and look up. You know what that means? If I could turn back time. Pretend you weren't listening. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What seems to be the problem? Bullshit. I sat back into my seat. Okay, skip ahead. Do. Turn back time. Oh, please, no. I don't want to go back there. Let her order for herself. She's a smart girl. I think Yuri's got this. She lifts her arm. You can see her trembling in her shoes. With a shaky finger, she points at the menu. Can I have a... She squeaks out a word that's barely audible. A ginseng? The cashier looks at the menu behind him. You said a ginseng? Yuri slightly nods. Alright, 1 green tea and 1 ginseng. I have to go to the bathroom. I pay for the order, then find an empty table to sit at. Well, this is very different. After waiting a few minutes, a puffy-eyed Yuri takes a seat across from me. I'm sorry. It's okay, Yuri. We can forget this ever happened if you want. Yuri deeply exhales. Okay. Let's skip ahead. You'll always be my dearest friend. Ow, my ears! The glass shattering was not metaphorical, folks. I love you. Please don't die. Please don't be dead. Please tell me you're just sleeping. His name's Thomas now. Here goes nothing. Thomas? He giggles at my failure. His name's Paul Sheldon. I knew that. I was just testing to see if you knew that. Yuri stifles her laugh before returning to the movie. If I could turn back time, I would find a way. Would I love you and hurt you again? Would if you stay? Clink. Enter a name for your tree. Please! Oh, we already know all this. Ignore them. I'd rather not get my lights knocked out today. TJ, I don't really think this is a good idea. Yuri, stop worrying. You need to stand up for yourself. As your friend, I will not stand idly by while you get harassed by some assholes. She's right, Natsuki. Huh? Giving them reactions what they want. Ignore them and they'll move on. You can't give them what they want because they'll win. Ugh. Fine. You're right. I know. I give them each a warm smile. Thank you, TJ. It's very big of you. Come on, baby. You're not even going to show us at least what's under the sweater? Egad. I'm going over there. No, you're not. But, no. Fine. Well, if we're not going to beat them up, then why are we still standing here? She has a point. We should get out of here, there's still plenty more festival to see. Alright. This might slow down at the doctor's place, if I had to guess. Talk about the group of boys. Never mind. Drop it! I can't carry on. She refuses to let me in. I created a wall around herself that I'm not strong enough to tear down. For a second time, in recent months, I'm completely useless. If only there was a word to describe the emptiness I feel right now. I can't do this anymore. What do you mean? It's like glass, Yuri. Sometimes it's better to leave it broken than to hurt myself trying to pick it up. Yuri's taken aback by my statement. Oh. Terrific. Please be okay. Charge the door! Charge the door! Charger! Get in there now! Oh, crap baskets. What the hell? No. No! Please! I'd shout this out, but my voice barely comes out. No. No. No! I sprawl towards the tub. Yuri lays in a red-tinted water-filled tub. I hunch over the toilet and throw up. Why'd you have to do this? Please! However, my stomach is empty and my abdomen just cramps and tightens. I can't even speak. My vision begins to blur as my tears fill my eyes. I watch as they crash in joint scarlet river onto the tile floor. To say I can't think properly is an understatement. I lift myself up. There's no pain as the adrenaline courses through my body. Yuri? Yuri! I grab her chin and tilt her face towards me. Yuri! I shout in denial over her still body. Her fair skin is now turned pure white. Her purple hair now tinted red from the pool. I lift her arm from out the water. They show new lines, each getting more perpendicular to the ones of the past. Her emotionless face stares into the nothingness. I sit on the bloodstained floor and stare at her. Tears begin to continue flow down my face. The only thing I can do is stare into her lavender eyes, and for the first time, they fail to pierce back into mine. A house full of roses. Denial. This isn't real. The pain is inside me. Things that I see. This isn't real. I still think maybe there's a chance. Maybe if I take a second glance. This isn't real. My mind is playing a trick. A reality I choose not to pick. This isn't real. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I should just believe it. It's just lies. It's not real. What isn't real can't hurt me, so what do I hurt? This isn't real. 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 It can't be real. For a second time today, I find myself in the hospital. The other side, this time the emergency room. I sit on the colorless, starched sheets of the hospital bed, a shoulder sling over my right arm. With adrenaline gone, I rely on the painkiller to keep myself stable. My memories are the only stored pieces. I visited Sayori in the hospital. I ran into Monica. I found a full bottle of pills. I broke down Yuri's door, and then I called 911. My head is still throbbing. It physically hurts to remember the events that just transpired. My eyes twitch between the four walls that surround me. I stretch my neck to look out in the emergency room. Nurses and doctors occasionally walk by. Finally, one nurse steps inside. Hello. Hello. How are you feeling? I don't know how to answer. My mind is drugged by both painkillers and shock. The nurse then goes into a procedure of asking me questions, assessment of my mental state. Can you tell me your name? Yes. Shock is one hell of a drug. What is your name? Oh, TJ. She continues to read some notes on a computer. You know what day it is? We had our visit with Dr. Langton Saturday, which was yesterday, so Sunday. The nurse nods. And you know where you are? The all too familiar looking walls answer that. The hospital. I stare at the navy blue sling around my arm. You dislocated it. We were able to pop it back into place, but it will take time to fully heal. It's best to keep it in a sling for a while. Yuri. Where is Yuri? The girl you came in with? I'm so sorry. I'm not her nurse. I believe she's being treated by the doctor down the hall. I bolt off to the bed and the exit room. The nurse calls out, Hey, wait! I continue to run down the hall. Whoa there, kiddo. A man in a white coat intercepts me. Are you the doctor? I am a doctor, yes. Wait. You're the one who came in with that girl. Yuri? Where is she? Is she okay? The doctor face says it all. Why don't we take a seat? He puts his hand on my shoulder, but I swat it off. No, I don't believe you. Let me see her. Where is she? I'm sorry. By the time we were able to treat her, it was already too late. You're lying. You're lying. She's not dead. She's not. My mind begins to fail coming up with a proper reaction. I see guards turn the corner quickly, approaching me. The doctor places his hand up as if the notion them to hold off. I finally collapse onto the wooden bench. The doctor gets down on one knee and places a hand on my shoulder once more. I press my face into my palms. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. I learned something on this bench just now. The bench where the little girl is told she has cancer. The bench where a child learns that their parent has a fatal heart attack, or a mom is told that her son was in a horrific car accident. The same bench where I'm told that the one thing I care about in this world has been ripped away from me. This exact same bench is where I learned that love isn't something tangible. True love only exists in moments, and then in another moment it's gone before you even knew you had it. Anger. 7 deadly sins lined up like a shopping list. Which one do I pick today? I grab the bright red bottle and pop open the cap. Veins fill with hate and my eyes fill with torment. Fists clench, ready to break anything and everything. The fires of hell corrupt my soul, lashing out at anyone who dares come close.